is already
today I'm going to support Team Liquid.
Several times.
Yeah, so I know Ranger Emas is here, so shout out to you and your Paquito.
You know, we saw it several times, and this matchup, yes, 1 versus 1, it's better.
Let's go, guys.
Yeah. But
Let's go.
there is the reason. You're playing 5 versus
I want to
5.
support Philippines today.
It's kind of hard to position yourself in good brethren.
Game to
so it's really hard to make your
Let's go.
Yeah. You're trying to skip, but
Tumura, I saw see game na. I think ngakang energy conserve ngakang tawrurabneba. Ade horen game 7 ni na ko.
That's when Lutpi really needs to
Grand final game 7 neba.
say like the window for Lutpi is
Adubo. Sidati ay kainora kahaningi ko. Ay hoy King Kong Jun nung si barado itaga so ay kiboy kahaningi ko. Kasi nagari.
Looking for those targets from Onyx Philippines.
Really a big fan of Kiboy.
The gold lane options are going to be, we're going to see
Kairigi yung gana teko. Ay di Kiboy yung gana ko.
narrow some of those choices down. You can see the Timmy's taken out. So I don't know, the Harith being up, I guess you
How's it game? Fourth game to may tadra. Fourth game to may tadra.
Onyx would want to actually consider banning out both. Ban out the Moskov, ban out. I'm thinking God. I'm thinking for the Granger. Because Onyx might have enough.
King Kong kaino five siya, Fedrin.
Paquito though, like even more so now you were mentioning that Paquito will have a hard time with the low here around Lutpi. His timing needs to be perfect every single team fight.
I feel like at the same time though, like if Prince isn't careful here, he could get bursted down really quickly. So that might be the job. It might be like this game of who gets better positioning, who gets that window, and it could be Lutpi to go.
Let's go. Key boy.
So how do you help that?
What are you picking, man?
You can fight around the feathered airstrike now. That's also a threat in itself. And then last.
Come on, sound Yadrino.
What do they put in the Rome? I think it's an Angela.
Oh, overloaded.
Angela Baksha combo.
Yes, but your early game struggles a lot. So, for example, Onyx Philippines, if they if we change Kalia to show
Sapte na internet to yengo, na internet to tang yengo. I want the sapte bro. I want the problem card. Even so torakti
still, their triple is much better than Onyx Indonesia.
Oh man, I think on PH.
Kaim tau di, I want the audio is problem lagte adagi.
Of course, yeah. It is the Moscow that gets locked in.
Video is problem kaim lagte ba yung onda.
Angela.
No internet of tang yengo.
Yesterday, but an Angela today. We don't know. How do you feel about it, Nicely? Real quick.
I like it. It covers the grounds, but you got to make it work.
Okay.
I don't like Angela Romer. It's like one of the worst options for now. And I think the trio of Onyx Philippines is gonna win.
Let's see. It demands a lot of mechanical precision to make this Angela the center of the map, alongside the Farsa, alongside the Baksha, work out. But they could potentially snowball out of this, unless Onyx PH just shows why their lineup is easier to pull off. Lafel and Leo take us into Game 5.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Welcome to the final game, and it's Onyx versus Onyx series. Lafel as well as Leo calling the final game to see who is the better Onyx.
Let's go. Philippines or Indonesia?
To prep for our grand finals, then to get two of the best teams in all of MOBA esports right now to put on a clinic of what is possible in the current metagame to take us all the way
We've seen assassin versus assassin throughout his ending up with
but Kiboy.
So prepare for a macro heavy game here, especially Super Prince getting that
Angela Kiboy. What the fuck? Papi boom!
Very good versus mid. I don't know how this will turn out.
The resistance of the
What the?
Moskov in the hands
What the necessary, man?
There's so many ways that oksbi can get to oksbi, but it's not like oksbi are
What is this?
blanks. You know what I mean? They have the Angela.
What is
They
this?
also have the Farsa that can wings by wings out. Not to mention the Baksha Unite from Kyrie. So already, I assume that as soon as these teams hit level 4,
Mane, entertainment play. I need you to. I'm gonna try my third place. I'm gonna oninga dum. I'm gonna PH jabe wani. I'm gonna Indo jabe wani. But organization di kanuni dala.
Looks like both are really
Onik ni dala.
Now we're seeing the roamers coming down to rotate. They're taking quite a lot of damage, but should be fine here.
Yep. These early engagements from these bruisers in the EXP lane demand attention and additional effort from the other parts of the map. And again, how does this happen, LaFell, that for the first 5 minutes, first 10 minutes of every single game in this best of 5, the gold laners getting gold lane experience? That just seems to be an
ay PS na ka to yan mali. Kasi gino di Kelra, di game carry toro na ba Kelra so yaw bibo.
First 5-10 minutes and then afterwards, if they feel like it, hey, they can join in.
First start pal. Who is getting the first start pal? Who is getting the first start pal?
Overshooting quite a bit, forcing a flicker now from Super Prince as Ludwig gets to the
Kyrie! Yay!
It's punished for his odd positioning. Now the hard guard, Ludwig, he's in.
Kyrie! Woo! Kyrie with the retribution! Kyrie with the retribution!
oksbi's jungle. King Kong.
I know ang with smooth idea.
Kyrie rolling up the SOD by Kelra. Won't be pressing the button. They let off too much pressure, too much of a risk.
Yeah,
things go sideways. Oh, and that's a steal. Grab that purple in the worst possible way. Sans, Gilak, Sans gets it.
The moment you think it's safe is really
Sans
not.
na niya.
Use the bench just trying to
Dito
get
na
out of
pakito.
this predicament. Looks like
Yara ba?
to get out of it. oksbi, they basically want
Pesa na ka to mali para target so Kiboy ki yenga ka Kiboy ni ang kahaning may wane dai da.
Slam here. The flicker, the tsunami slam. Not enough
Nice.
from Prince just yet. Keyboy.
Kiboy.
Kyrie helps.
Kiboy. Let's go, Kiboy.
Going oksbi's way.
Yep, even Severo getting that gold crab, earning just a little bit more for himself.
Yeah,
Now
sound.
Severo has level 4. Might be a little bit more aggressive going up against this Moskov. Now looks like the Louis.
All right.
Karam lai.
As well, the rest of oksbi come through. Ludwig is taken down. That's the first of the board for the Super Fam.
Yep.
Angela with the papi boom.
I think in terms of punish, that was actually a very good punish because the minion waves were coming through. So there's a lot of EXP that Lupi is going to be missing out on, and you don't feel the pressure now.
Last match ne.
Feel in the second turtle to the point where I have to think even Lupi is thinking whether he should join the fight or just push the lane. Trying to play the side lanes going up against Onyx Philippines, especially with this Louis on the map.
Mo di MM do nag-gang taw dre na di. Kano do gang taw re. EXP the fight pala do law
Turtle will be spawning on that half of the map. Brusco first.
Mane,
the scene.
cooler humbay ne.
Unless Kyrie has something to say about it. Kyrie and Savero first to the pull. Sans holding that fence brush. Now the diversion. Turtle at about 10th of its health. Sans helping burst it down. oksbi couldn't even react.
After the decision coming in from oksbi.
Sina last play with it.
Just a straight up take. Now oksbi roughly around 2,000 gold ahead going up against Onyx Philippines. But again, I feel like for both teams, the goal lead doesn't really impact composition. Doesn't really have a big snowball. We're back in a goal.
Kyrie jumps Kirk, forcing that vengeance. In the protection of tier 2,
Moscow
survive. Kelra throwing out that SOD in case his XP later needs a little bit of help. oksbi, huge rotation. not leading to much. I mean, they chunked a bit of that energy shield down bottom, but
ID or PH, bro. I want.
And this is what a Farsa can really afford you. A lot of
I want
pressure
ID to win because
now Kara getting that turret. So honestly, a very good trade.
they've been, you know,
the goalie doesn't really change
kara
much, and now
kaya tare
just to give more farm
kamani. They are going a little bit kind of low in this MSC 2025.
Ani Moskov with very low effort. The help of the diversion.
Name na kitang sa iya ba? Adi ling ba di PH na mo di hele mo ko. Song game di song iya ko. Ano na kano ID ay ko na pan sa di. Hoy animal loin pa mi animal loin pa tar ka so but I prefer keyboy. ID keyboy ne na kano daw bune ba?
A very big advantage because at this point I feel like on the Philippines they don't really have any anti-heal.
Yep, not a single turtle yet going over to Onyx PH. They're doing their darndest to protect this tier 1 up top, but Onyx ID will go ahead and shrink the real estate Onyx PH is allowed to play in. They've taken the XP lane fight to the mid lane, because again, this is pressure on Onyx. They're not. Up to a 3K gold lead up to this last turtle.
City very serious. Both Kirk as well as Kara is having a relatively good time, still able to form up. No deaths yet for both Kara as well as Kirk.
Yaraba.
Not so much.
Yaraba.
This is a situation where Onyx Philippines they're losing, but honestly not by much. This is still a comebackable game coming in from Onyx Philippines.
Yep, this is a
So
controlled
kali
amount
nungay no hungry ne jo. Kay nungay try mo na di kay problem do later ba.
Call it a margin of error that they're working with. in the
Nice
early
guy,
game.
nice
100%
ngay ko ko.
take rate for the Sky Kings. Yet Onyx
Sa
they don't look
ubagi makola,
they don't look
na
so troubled.
traga.
Now in comes Brusco.
Karigi makono.
Tsunami slams Zaman forced out of Savero. Curtain call. He's not able to dash on through forward. Brusco flickers back. King Kong holding the line. Ooh, that is an appraiser's wrath, forcing a hard guard on Savero. In comes one from the side. That's Lutpi looking for damage. It said Kirk gets taken down. Brusco follows suit.
Guys.
The Super Fam are crumbling. They put in so much effort and all they got out of that was the top lane. They traded 2 bodies for the top lane tier 2.
Asim ta
They
mutalo
tried
na
to punish
Adum ta mutalo ba.
Boxia's worst nightmare, which is checking the bush in mid.
Shoot di yara po kamay daw
So many
ke.
moments there, but hold on, Kalra getting targeted by Luke.
Yara po.
Gets the kill onto
Kaim taw tra ba.
KO.
Kasi kaim taw tra ba kamay daw guys.
That was an amazing move coming in from Lupi, but yeah,
Kaim taw tra ba.
Onyx Philippines, they tried to use that bush to their advantage.
Yara okay. Fian kano mapondo na pusan bagi kano
The
oy.
moment you feel like you're out of the match, she brings you back in. And all this while, again, this is a very scrappy team fight, but the fact that Onyx ID, they have
Nice,
heal. Onyx
nice.
Philippines, they have
Kaim
heal
taw tra
as
ko.
well.
Faredo day ay
It
asona
became very
kan like
extended, and eventually giving enough time for Lupi to get that flank angle onto Kelra.
Onyx PH may have overestimated
Yara
their
manine shoot ada.
margin
Let's
of
go.
error. Now Kirk is in trouble. No one
Hey,
can save him
Bosco!
here.
Spear of
Lupi gets
destruction
another kill.
follow
It
the
comes to
Kelra!
the but
Let's
it might be
go!
Too little, too late. This Angela Baksha is capable of so much more than just
Papi
brute forcing
poo.
its way into team fights.
Hello,
Again,
Jacob. Good afternoon. Good
concrete
afternoon. Good
example is that
afternoon.
the last engage in mid, they feigned the Kumar bush.
Kano
and
da
said, no, it's not us who's in trouble,
headphone
it's
da
you.
kano pujan ba do?
This is
Sound
what my
sound
mom
kano
always
pujan ba do
says.
fan gi
Behind
cooler
every
gi.
successful fight, there's an Angela behind there. Heck, sometimes she takes the kill.
I need the
ay
stats
kano
on how
fan
good
no
Angela
inalikat
is
sa
in
raman.
MSC. It's interesting that she did not get banned here. Now the dance begins. Onyx ID.
Makada ka na sangre ni, makada king kong sangre ni.
Onyx PH counterthinking.
Makada king kong sangre. Makada king kong sangre. Makada king kong sangre. Makada king kong sangre. King kong sangre. King kong na low ba na? See, like I said, King Kong can deliver when the teams really need it. Po, Kyrie hojik ito yo. Kyrie am line na retri do low ya ra bane ba. But King Kong matanda na sang low grido.
I'd say it's worth it.
Gyan ta ba? King Kong ga Kyrie ga retribution na King Kong na yam thine hele ba hai ba. Kaba when the teams really need it, King Kong perform it. Kaba.
Mistake coming in from Kyrie, using the retribution a little bit too early. You saw
To
the slither of metal
Kyrie ga King Kong ga
lingered
kena
there
ba
for a
si?
very long time,
Sida dong kang
allowing King Kong to
Kyrie
get that
retri
break.
si.
Those are the kind of mistakes that
Gyan ta ba when the team really need it,
If I'm not
King
mistaken,
Kong will deliver
Kyrie
it.
just used, King Kong
Kaba.
used the first skill, didn't even retribution.
No.
He was waiting for the threshold and instead made that nanosecond call to go, I will not retribution, I will just use my first skill, and he got away with it.
Millisecond kaya din no second no.
That does help the map equalize. It did enhance this initial wave that will be coming out from Onyx. So yeah, this allows for the Super Fam to be a little more proactive.
English man.
English stuff there keeps the gold lead at a manageable 4K.
Don't worry. Look at my vocabulary, man. It's totally different from other man.
Version. Trying to figure out whether they want to go for it or not. Kyrie going into the bush.
Here we are.
Ngarang di yam tinan lai. Karano sigito.
Into the inhibitor. That's dirty.
Kaidul, luigel tino tro sigito.
Orchestrated a freak of MLBB nature. You see the smile on Kirk's face.
Retreat away. Kaidigi retreat away. Kaidigi retreat na han giba. Timing do.
From what could only be called a PUBG experiment done on the grandest stage of them all.
Can I just say, this we can now make a compilation of every international of where the Baxia just goes inside a bush and then just escalates to become worse and worse and worse and worse. I don't think we'll see anything more dirty than that one. But hey, knowing the MLBB community, they'll figure something out.
You know what? After what happened,
oh look at this.
Takai's and M5. This is just but a flip wound. It's hilarious, I'll tell you that. It's hilarious, yeah. No one saw it coming up until it happened, but now it's possible. Now you know you can do it.
Hey, that's a TikTok reel.
It's waiting to happen. How many remixes?
I think it will stay all the way to M10, but either ways right now, Onyx Philippines, it's like, yes, they only got 2 kills, but I feel like they won. Right? I feel like in this situation, Onyx ID, they're in full control. But Tlph, they kind of won. Now, looking at items as well, having the Garden Helmet for King Kong, making it easier for him to move around the Lord, which is spawning around their side. For Kelra to make a play. He's farming up, trying to get that level 15, making sure that he hits every single power spike available. But something to keep in mind as well, Savero is on the way for... Forget the item's name, but more Spellvamp, man. Thank you very much.
This is just a fight waiting to happen. Not even breaking.
Ada King Kong Lumandre, ada King Kong Lumandre. Ada Kyrie mo ko sa soy niyon ko. Kyrie mo ko sa soy niyon ko.
To Kelra, Tsunami slam away. Hit by the SOD, so Kelra's gonna have to take the walk of shame, but it's
Ay Hydra.
all the way into that inhibitor down bottom. Onyx PH suddenly have the map on their side despite the 4K gold.
Ay Hydra. Kyrie mo ko soy nila. Yayaro ba? Retribution to yayaro ba kama?
They got the Lord. They got the psychological damage onto Onyx Indonesia.
The Super Fam walked to the Onyx ID's room and said,
like I said.
And laid in it for a month. Onyx ID is now wondering where it all went wrong. They had everything under control.
Ay Jumdra. Kyrie mo ko retribution soy nila.
A simultaneous wave push. All 3 coming in. A Lord down bottom. They're going to lose everything here.
Game 5 is solid proof of why brothers always fight. And now, Onyx Philippines, if you look at the score, you would think they're behind, but look at this. They're almost inside the base of Onyx Indonesia.
Brusco
just fainting, not going in just yet.
Okay,
the Lord is
finally, Onyx PH is going to be the 3rd place in the MSC 2025 Esports World Cup.
He's down, Super Prince takes him. So does the inhibitor. It goes down. The next stop, the base, maybe the top lane inhibitor. Kyrie eating a lot of damage from Onyx PH. It's a bare base for the Sky Kings. They have to defend.
And now,
But now
the other minion wave is coming in. It's coming down mid.
4v5, feathered airstrike plus a Zaman force. The isolation from Brusco. Use the purify. Savero is down. Kyrie and Sans. Keyboy 2 left to defend. Kyrie eating a lot. Hard guard.
Nice. PH in the 3rd place. PH in the 3rd place. Bakshiaga Fredin Gabu retri compare 1000.
And now
Haima Baxia ga kainoga retri compare tawdudi adudi ret kaino kari Fedrin hena magi altitude thada bayaraga retri du lowi yare danabu adudi pithok laitare. Then why would he pick Baxia in the first place, bro? Why? Parisang basapang, why did Kyrie pick in the first place? Why did Kyrie pick Baxia in the first place?
And they're facing their brothers. They fell again.
Kaigino.
Being in each other's heads, we saw on the Philippines
Why?
being at a disadvantage. But that
Kyrie na Fedrin para mango chu lowro eba hojikido.
momentum
Khaba. Kyrie gi retri ji yam tina
for you to be the best.
ऐसे जंगलर में क्वाइदगी लोएस्ट होइबा रेट काइनो नेबा मागिदी
Gave them that fun for them to find a way to come back.
And it's 2 versus 1 stone. LaFell oksbi found a way to have fun and show us something we've never seen with a hero like this, a combo like this.
Kyrie Fedrin pa
I
he
don't know if you'll agree with me. They got into oksbi's heads.
Oh, dude, I agree. It got into my head.
laiye ko advantage laiye ba khamba Fedrin advantage laiye ba Fedrin na tabatara ga sune noi ai nai ji gyan ta de noi you are all depending on their hero choice here adum yengo ba khamba Kyrie gi retri thadarak paga kano gi King Kong gi retri thadarak paga yengo ba any hero da
Take notes.
Kaba any hero da Kyrie tum soi ni ba
Top play. You know what? Forget about
Gantar ba
man.
any hero da Kyrie tum soi ni ba fana kan advantage oi ba hero du PO ba Kyrie da
Show you play together as a team, and you just make it
Kama
on that one.
Kyrie da na kwai da gi advantage lai ba hero PO ba retri kaino taw ba da retri compare taw ba da Kyrie tum soi ni ba Gantar ba in hiding isa mai tai masa da ngak no wa yam ti wai ngo
Yes, indeed, gentlemen. King Kong joins us. Our 3rd place here at Onyx Philippines. First of all, King Kong, can we get a flex? Come on. God damn. All right. See, you got the good vibes. Kelra immediately slid onto the stage. Did you take that positive energy into the 3rd place game with you?
retri gi timing hai bam lai ba khaba ai jo hai bidi na te but when I look at them lagi retri tu karam bakan da thada ge karam bakan da kaino taw ge du loi khang nge ba
So that's a
Gantar ba
mentality going into it, doing your best. We got to a game 5. That's fun. However,
Kyrie da
Onyx,
wai dagi
Philippines and
retri
Indonesia,
compete
you
taw
guys
ba da
worked together for a couple weeks in
kaino
Indonesia.
lord na traga tar
What was that
soi da na
experience
low go to
like?
ba
Did
hero
build
pa hello
any
ba
sort of friendly ties
Kyrie da
between you? How was
khaba
that practice like?
retri low nga mwe khaba objective to low nga mwe ba ma khaba noi na today mana Baxia bai bai ni mana Fedrin bai bai ni King Kong na low bai ni tu bai ni da adu gi natte ba Gantar ba adu gi natte hero gi natte ba Gantar ba Kyrie da advantage
Really, some of the
why
best
the
players
advantage
out
de hero pa hello ba Kyrie da khaba chung lo
we
e ba ma
learned a lot from them, and they learned a lot from
magi
us.
area do da mi ge lai tra kan lor kani
from
ba
players that are at this level. And now, if we're a bit serious about it, obviously 3rd place at MSC, you're looking at even a higher position, but I want to reflect on that journey. What do you feel you've learned as a player and as a team from this journey, past 2 weeks?
adu na bu
First of all, I still
kumar
feel
hay na
happy
rin na
and I still feel proud for the whole team, Onyx Philippines. We learned a lot, we realized a lot. I think we still need to improve much more inside the game. What's important is we enjoyed this journey and we learned a lot from it.
It was good to have you through it all. And of course, you had a huge Onyx crowd here, be it PH or Indo, that are also cheering for you. So anything you'd like to say to the Onyx fans that came all the way here to Riyadh to watch you play?
nice
Thank you so much sa inyo lahat.
final la hauji pung kya ta ra hauji pung mari mak khai kwa
Congratulations
Mga
again
day
on the
hau
third place
we.
matchup. Incredible performance from Team Onyx Philippines. An extra flex to top it off. This was our 3rd place game. We still have more to go. It's the big one after the break.
first turtle Kyrie na low given
Thank you so much, Miloj, and to King Kong. Man, what a series!
I thought you were gonna say what a flex.
And what a flex by Onyx, the world's longest tsunami slam that went from Riyadh back to Manila to ensure that Onyx PH completes the turnaround.
They took Kyrie.
Yeah, they took Kyrie, get back to the Philippines.
Actually, that was good. That was really good.
Nah.
By the way,
Nang opinion phong dok podo ai jo comment pari ne ai ge babo ta comment tau pada toxic surak pa ude toxic to su hau pau yo na di yaudri ko nang na toxic sure na khali du ai na jo nang toxic sure na khale ba kai gino di you did not understand what I'm saying ko kairi gi retri si kano weak oeba Kaba Kairi retribution ji weak oeba team du na ngasai gi kaino tauba taraga su ko
would have anyone thought that there would be 5 members of Onyx Philippines ready to go? We're taking you back to the Philippines with us. 5-man teleport
aduna kamai tau ge haiba matam sida retribution weak oe haisa perform tor pakanda na as a hero adu adu no hai lai re ba aina haiba dina kaba gyan tau ba aina haire wa se shortcut ta so haiba ni gyan amtang ta na ba so haiba ne ba but if you still can't understand it I don't know that's your opinion ko nang opinion phong do re ba but chume ba but retribution ji thadara pa matam da aina pai ri ba hero adagi ai gi teammate magi teammate tu loi lai ri ne sona kanda king kong na maning dai gi la king kong ne hek lak baga magi retribution ki timing haibam di lai ri da magi timing haibam di lai ri da na chum rai na se magi timing haibam di lai ri da na adu da king kaino na king kong ne na perform ta we haiba ne ba kyan tar ba king kong ne na perform ta we ba
crazy is all I
kyan
can
tar
say
ba
and this man
kairi da gi di king kong ne hen na retri gi timing se khange ba kyan tare ko adagi ngasai gi team jina desperately miracles ama darkar ore e haira pa kanda king kong na miracles to pi bangam me ba ese janglara moina kha ba kairi na du pi bangam de ba lane slot phana kana paisanu haya bucha phana kana paisanu ko
and it was very apparent throughout the entire run
masen compete torok pa top jungler masen compete torok pa matam dadi kairi will always be in the third place
from him in the past year especially
yantai ko
and you know even when he might not be as loud in
yantai
terms
ko
of the game
kalti ga king kong ga kairi ga moi ohum si compare torok pa matam dane performance ni any hero paisanu ba any hero kano na kalti na baksha paisanu ba khaba noi hoji hydra example noi ji ma fedrin na lord low bada na trak objective low bada advantage yam oe adu gi ne baksha ga kano adu ada na hydra adu haiba kal tg da kano pai halo ba baksha pa halo ba kairi da fedrin pai halo ba mo khaba haujiki kairi na baksha pai bin mahutta kano tawo ba kal tg na any kano tawo bai mata amada yengo ba khaba baksha pai mata ni yengo ba retri shoiro oi ba timing piraka ne ba king kong na baksha pai bu oi ba retri shoiro oi ba khaba timing chap na toraka ne ba miracles da ka ro pa matam da team da pi bangam ba posa gai do si jungle gi thabak amoina adagi mm na darkar tara ba matam da nan kano da kare
we got the crazy picks, we got the crazy moments.
PS ka kaino nga sana bada PS ka TS ka sana bada kelra na keri torok pa timing torai do ni ado ai na haide di adurom da haibe ne ba ado na is ado compare tau chala da ai game yang ka na haibe na te but I know the basic
EWC is always a really special event now
skill de hoi showing hai te skill de showing hai te
the teams have gotten I think that's one of the main things is
skill de they are all better you guys may be better than me
power levels and everything else and I think we had again the best MSC so far.
I would like to say thanks for all the players who performed so perfectly. Maybe sometimes, but
my opinion guys
enjoy this performance overall. Thanks for all the viewers and it was a great honor to be with you here today and with Leo Lafell also. Thank you bro.
Thank you bro.
Just
fist bump from afar. The story of MLBB Esports is a tale that just keeps on going. But we will witness another chapter added to its legacy. as the grand finals.
Dot number 3 da Onyx PH like Team Liquid ka SRG ka
will be underway in just a bit. Redemption is the name of the game
Team
for these
Liquid
two
talay
teams. A lineup once hailed as world champions, desperately seeking that title yet again, to be able to tell the world we are the best.
Look how good Onyx Kumar versus Onyx Das ka.
Tell the world yet again why they became the giants of the game last year. We're gonna be going off in a break, but hopefully you join us and tell everyone you know. Come on in. The grand finals of MSC 2025 of the Esports World Cup is about to begin.
It's about to begin. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 3 minutes. 3 minutes นี้ 4-1 ให้ทีตั้งแกนว่าโตก็โตมาเลยปะนะ 4-1 ครั้งเดียว Base of 5 นี่ 5-1 ไอโอ 4-1 นะทีบรอ Base of 7 นี่ Kill rap bronze standard. SRG is no panateba. Aduna ne. Kaino se 4-0 iri 5-0 hayo bro. 4 the game no se ngado banate. Base of 7 di mga rakaba mi to no ido ini. Mari rakaba na ti. Oh normal. Four na. Wala mo ita. Final price la. 1 million. Five. Kano base of 7 dabu 4 na. Four now.
Reach your impossible, Lenovo Legion.
Okay. 4 right there, got the okay. Yeah. I did best of 7 right there, got the 5 near them lady ni. Four plus 3 equal to 7. $4-0 da. Hazard da. 4-0 I don't know. ID kind of match taret mag chana ni nakal. Sky gara dikai. 4 ago yare pare yare yes that was my mistake kwa. That was my mistake. ID 5 ne khalu bani but it's okay. 4 oile me kwa. Atui taraga D. 4 over Taraga D game jam. Chess game yad vidura. Kaino elerame. Stream jam to crash at you elerame. Na. Total me 7. $1 million equal to 8 crore. $250 kini. Ado kaino match kaino na 4-0 dalo shan bading amoy. Kaino tau ni match taret magchana niyo. Match taret magchana ni ada adum I can guarantee. La grand final sa ngai ba team mani jini phagi na treba. Full team sa. Semage.
Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life. Evergarden Station.
Bandits rose and I feel no remorse. Half machine and unstoppable force. Only in the searing pain am I alive. My power in overdrive. At the station I'm surrounded by a crowd full of souls who seek a vengeance so avowed. Shedding shells of spirits who I must defend to break the shackles so they can ascend.
Light Carawale, Sakubo Wale, I call him Mama Kando Tankala Kelai, the Michi of the Tala, Dick and Tower and Ento. And in Hana, a predict over quarter day, the Tlph, low the low. Okay, Team Liquena. Prediction the bar. Moira?
Now arriving at the terminal station. Evergarden Station.
Ngasi hip yaro ya. Ay ngaler hip sang ranam ni mo. Bro, Onika Evos ka taradi kaidalay ni. Onika Evos ka. Oy, Evos panak ana swan bo oy junu amo oy junu Evos ta dum jang ni de. Ay ko ge pulje landi langan mane. Ay ra Team Liquid ta.
Panalo na. Mawa ka pa sa akin, nag-mong sisisi na. Mawa ka pa sa yan. Okay, let's go. I think the key of victory today is coaching staff. That's what you help for the players, because players does not have the game to review, right? And it's easy for you to catch rest at rover and game vision if you know the habit of the players. And then Brusco really have this habit where he always questions in certain ways. So once I inform them to Yums can already know what he need to do next. Yeah. He's slowly from this
Tlph4, SRG2, my prediction. Okay, no, predict or ya dene. Ajeti game out ring ida, first game out ring ida, predict or was mine.
Been practicing non-stop. We've been sacrificing times. Then we put a lot into the games. Not only the locals that are like sacrificing their own holiday, like Araya, stuff like that. We also have the imports that are like sacrificing their times, right? They've been in Malaysia for so long. They definitely miss their family a lot, but they still give not only their best, they give their all, sacrifice their all for this team, and then making into the grand final. I feel happy for that. Feel happy for this team, and then I hope that we can make the dream come true again. Make another grand final win.
Aina kanbada SRG2 ko SRG2 Team Liquid 4 Match 7 yaw vida 7 yaw vida
Sobrang saya ko na na-clash naman yung key ng Onyx ID kasi nung MSC
the Code of Jungle
pinahirapan nila kami ng sobra, and sobrang sarap sa feeling na makabawi sa kanila.
Oh, Boss Chris!
Hey, Boss Chris! Hi, Boss Chris!
No more curse! No more curse!
Ako'y India
Thank you, Boss Chris!
India Thak 3 kay
Coach India, I remember you left us after losing season 9, but I still love you. Let's fight tomorrow.
Match 5 nate taruk di yaw ni hoy
with the battle
Yamdrabada match 5 yay Yamdrabada match 5 wa adoga
the third place team
here
making Onyx ID the fourth place, and now the moment everyone has been waiting for, this is going to be the grand finals between SRG OG Esports going up against Team Liquid. We're about to see can SRG
if Messi sana di weekly ama gift tau si yeah sponsor tau ro mayang bam purple
Can finally Team Liquid secure this MSC title that has been eluding them for the longest time. And I gotta say, this is gonna be an interesting journey for both organizations, for all 10 players, including the coaches. This has not been an easy year for anyone. And SRGOG, they're just one step away from putting their legacy here, making history to be the first team to have that back-to-back glory. Welcome to MSC here at the Esports World Cup. This is the English broadcast. My name is Tlph. Alongside with me is Leo, Brigida, and Trex. We got a stacked roster here. So first of all, Trex, you're looking incredible. How are you feeling for the grand finals, man?
First of all, you're looking incredible. You've been looking great this whole MSC. Couldn't get my eyes off of you. I'm excited. Grand finals. MSC, you know, Tlph, SRG returning to try to take the championship. What more could we ask for?
Yeah, personally, it's been such a ride for the entire MSC, beginning the group stage now, and we finally made it to the grand finals. And so many surprises happened this year.
2 times world champion lah.
Looking forward to see whether or not we'll be compared to last year is that even when we made it to the grand finals, it was still a maxed out 7-game series.
That is something I might like to balance my expectations on. We've seen how Liquid performs, right? And we've seen how close SRG's matches go. I'm just saying, let's not ask for a 7-game series when we don't know if we're going to get a 7-game series.
But as we're on this topic, we got to look at the STC rankings here for the EWC Club Championship, because Team Liquid already won one championship in chess. And here's the thing, SRGOG is not the only organization that is here to make history as first organization back-to-back champions. But Team Liquid, if Team Liquid wins MSC here, they're going to be the first organization in history to win 2 titles.
SRG
never happened before, and they're so close to make it happen today.
It's so surprising to see the sudden change in rankings, because like just yesterday when we checked it, overall I believe it was still Team Falcons up top, but with that single win it's now Team Liquid, and in the previous weeks, with how many weeks we have, it's Team Vitality who's been there too.
I mean, I gotta say Team Liquid this year has been impressive, because not
only
do they have a chance to make record of winning 2 titles in the same week, they broke a record with the most amount of points secured in 1 week, 1,950. That's a huge amount in just 1 week, from number 7 all the way to number 1. Team Liquid for this year looks like is the club to watch. And like you said, Leo, when Team Liquid plays, they don't make it look close. SRGOG, your heart is pumping when you watch them play.
SRGOG are facing now possibly their biggest hurdle yet, because last year they got the whole, oh, we're undefeated for 120 days. Oh, we're unbeatable in scrims. Everybody was looking up to SRGOG. But now, SRGOG, they even have to remind people that they're champions, that they're the defending MSC champions. All this while, Liquid's found a new way to play. Not just a Liquid Stampede, but a Stompede.
I would say, though, SRG does well in the face of adversity, right? Because even last year, though they were on that streak, there was still a lot of doubt on them. There was still a lot of, yeah, Malaysia gets hyped up all the time, they never make it. But in the face of that doubt, they still accomplished. Even after going all 5 games against Aurora last year, almost getting knocked out of knockout stage, they were still able to do their thing. And I think, you know, I have my eyes on them for this grand finals.
But now, while we're on the topic, we actually was able to catch the one man that can change Destroyer's mind when it comes to Arlit. We were able to talk to Sanford, so let's see how he's doing before we start our grand finals.
And we're now here with Sanford from Tlph. Sanford, pulse check. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling good, and I'm really excited to play.
Really excited to play. This is the grand finals. You are one step closer to putting your key into the totem. How is everyone doing right now? Are they also as confident as you?
Yeah, they can't even sleep yesterday because they're really excited to play now. And yeah, that's it.
Okay. So they couldn't sleep last night. Okay. It was really hard to sleep last night because they were all really excited coming into this match. Now, for you personally, Sanford, this is yet another MSC, an opportunity to get that trophy because so far it has eluded you. MSC 2023, you weren't able to take it. MSC 2024, you were also unable to take it. What is different this time around for you?
Well, for me personally, I already broke the curse, so I'm really happy to break that, and also we just want to enjoy the series. No pressure. Yeah.
What curse? What curse?
The semifinals curse. We always, because this is my third time that being in the semifinals. Oh, yesterday being the semifinals. So yeah, we already broke the curse. Yeah.
Okay, the semifinals curse. If you could lift that trophy today, what would that victory mean to you?
Well, it would mean a lot since this is the only international title that we don't have, like 5 of us. So we really wanted to get this win for also like putting GOAT name in Carl Tizzy's name.
Gold into Carl Tizzy's name. It's going to be gold in your name as well, you know, Sanford?
I hope so, yeah.
Okay, so Arcadia wants to find revenge against SRG. What do you think is the key takeaway that you guys have over SRG today?
Well, I think it's all about the draft, and also
I
also need to win my matchup against Cam because in this kind of meta, XP lane matchup is a really important one.
Okay, speaking of Cram in the EXP lane, you're going head-to-head. People are calling you the Apex Predator, and it's not for zero reason. People are thinking that you are the #1 EXP laner right now. So what message do you have over Cram? And do you also agree that you're better in the EXP lane than Cram?
Well, let's see later, but I don't want to hit things up. So yeah, may the best team wins and good luck, have fun.
All right, good luck for the Grand Finals 40. We're throwing it back to the studio.
Asina, Team Liquid ki kaino na.
Thank you very much, Eterna, as well as Sanford. And now after the interview, this is the MSC 2025 final boss. Because all throughout their journey here, they only lost 2 games, no series drop, and both only to Onyx Indonesia. Now, I gotta ask you, Brigida, now that they have broken the curse, they got all the way to the grand finals. From your perspective, how does they, like, mentally, how do they feel going to these grand finals?
I think even Carl already mentioned it previously in one of the interviews he had, that they feel absolutely no pressure at all heading into the grand finals. And I feel like a huge part of that is the way that, especially in this year's MSC, I feel like they don't consider anyone to be particularly their quote-unquote rivals, because in previous times that they failed, especially in the semifinals last year, it was up against their rivals MLBB. So now that they've gotten that pressure out of their way and that they've been performing phenomenally in the previous games that they've played so far, although you could say they played the least games, or one of the teams who played the least games here in MSC, they just seem to be so much confident prior to this grand final.
Isn't that the way to take down the Giants? You know, strip away the fact that they're the defending champions, strip away the fact that they've owned BLMY.
I am finally leaving Facebook.
Well, it's hard. Again, they have names, they have faces, they have stories, they're very talented, but what Liquid is doing is saying, you know what, you're just standing in the way of our MSC title, but also your SRG OG.
Yeah, now we're looking at Cram, Sky, Stormy, Yums, and Innocent. I want to talk about my boy Stormy, but since Sanford did say the EXP matchup is so important, I gotta ask you, Trex, looking at Cram's performance, do you feel like he has a chance going up against Sanford, where again he makes the Arlo look so good?
Normally, I would say
it's
no
the best.
One has a chance
EXP,
against 40 the kid,
EXP.
But Cram, watching him play the CC the other day, watching the way he's able to move with his team, I think Cram is definitely going to be able to match up against Sanford in that lane, and Cram could definitely be a problem.
You know what I'm afraid of? Cram's Ruby. I'm pretty sure Coach RC and Coach Tic Tac have taken notes saying, that one right there, that might be a no-no.
Cram's Ruby, one out of the numerous XP laners he's already played. He's even brought out the Dairoth and the likes of that. So I think in terms of flexibility, it's definitely a given that Cram would also be definitely be able to deliver.
Yeah, until QB swap. Yeah, man.
And that's something we would probably expect from Team Liquid, because Sanford, he does have a lot of heroes to his name, but so far he's played 5.
Yep. Sanford, Carl TZ, Sanji, JP, as well as Oheb. These are the players representing Team Liquid. I want to talk about the opposite lane here. Oheb, so far in this MSC, I would say he's been playing an amazing game with many different heroes. Trex, Oheb looks very unstoppable, but going up against Innocent, that's going to be a very tough matchup for both.
What's interesting about this matchup is both are aggressive gold laners.
Jungle
They're willing to get in the middle of the fight. They're willing to use those flicker forwards instead of flicker backwards. And it's going to be interesting, not as much in the laning phase, but I think in terms of the big 5v5s on how they react against each other.
Yeah, those are... I mean, these are two clutch gold laners. Like, their playstyle is very clutch, they're very last minute, and they literally do those singular plays which change the entire flow of the team fight and the game. So I think that's what we're gonna expect from between the cold-blooded Filipino sniper and the half-man, half-beast.
Yeah, and honestly, while we're talking about this, we actually were able to talk to the half-man, half-beast, Innocent. So, again, Innocent, are you ready for this grand finals?
We are now backstage catching up with the half-man, half-beast Innocent. Innocent, welcome.
Asibu,
check, confidence check. How are you feeling right now?
Saksi Innocent ni
Feeling good.
Kamay ni Innocent no rin siya.
Just normal.
Just normal? Not nervous, not confident. Just
Asibu Innocent ni.
Just in the middle. Okay, you guys ate together today?
Yes. Breakfast.
SRG CD.
Lunch.
Okay, so it's a good thing. They had breakfast and they also had lunch together. Now, a very similar story once again from last year. A lot of people were doubting SRG, and now you're finally here in the grand finals. What does this mean for you personally?
It can really boost our confidence because
last year we didn't face any pitch teams, right? That's why
pitch are, you know, they're always talking about like, you guys are just lucky because there's no PH team in your army. So right now we already proved them wrong and we're happy about that.
Amazing stuff. I mean, technically that's true, right? You've beaten PH before, which you've never been able to do before. And now you're one step closer to taking down Tlph. How does this make you feel?
I think this is the more into like...
So who is Innocent more?
Match for us because we're friends with Tlph. That's why it's more into chill side than just competitive.
Okay, I mean,
yeah, who is Innocent? Yeah,
well.
who is
very
Innocent?
Competitive, but
yeah,
also very
yeah. Come on, who is more Innocent?
Speaking of them being your friends, they're still considered the final boss here at MSC. So what do you think?
Who is more Innocent?
So strong?
For me, it's about their macro and the way they play and communicate with each other. And because they're using Tang Meta Jungler, right? That's why their macro is really
hospital
good
ambulance
But you have the secret to take them down today?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, we're gonna see it today as well?
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, for sure. I'm pretty sure Arcade also has something in mind here. Because
now,
he also shared
who is
that he
more
has a little
Innocent?
bit of a revenge story up against Tlph. Is this something that you share as well? Personally?
Innocent and Innocent mo harakan mo ba?
Snapdragon.
Yeah.
That's why. For me, yeah, same with them.
Okay, so also a revenge story here. But in the lane, in the grand finals, in your matchup, you are going head-to-head against Oheb. Are you nervous about that matchup? Are you confident against that matchup?
For me, it's normal because if you want to win the championship, you need to fight like the strongest one, right? So there's no choice, just enjoy the game and give your best.
I love this mentality coming from SRG as well as Tlph. Message for Oheb in the lane.
Good luck and have fun.
Good luck and have fun. All right, once again, thank you. Good luck, and we're going to throw it over back to the studio.
If you want to become champion, you have to go up against the best. Now, panel, I know we always hear good luck, have fun, but I kind of feel like after Carl TZ felt disrespected by Kai, I feel like no one really dares to say much. Now, we already had 5 games in our 3rd place match, so while we still have time, I just want to get a base idea coming in from you guys. Like, what do you guys think is going to happen in this best of 7 series? How many games? Who's going to win? The floor is yours. What do you guys think?
You asked for quite a bit. I thought we were just going to keep it brief. Okay, I think we're going to see at most 5 games. At most.
Wow.
Okay. And I think I can only speak for the team I've been watching for years now, Liquid Philippines. I think they're going to go for a plan A and B type of situation where they know a plan of attack and then they'll only revert to B if that doesn't work, and they'll go from there.
We need plan A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K.
But personally, I do feel also that we could just go.
Oh my God!
So
Rosto!
4-2.
Oh my God!
Team Liquid Philippines too. I mean, I'm a Liquid girly, so yeah.
Horen SRG untuk lak padi yaro. Untuk oi team Liquid ta dum lai ni di. Team Liquid ta.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm a Liquid boy.
I'm a Liquid boy.
But you know, it is what it is. So yeah,
7 games, 1 game, 2 games, 2 games.
Oh wow, that's specific.
What am I at?
Is this Trex math?
1 game, 2 games, 2 games, 1 game. Somebody's gonna win the final game.
No, you lost me there.
It's
But
gonna
hey.
be epic. I'm guessing 7 games. That's I think everyone's counting down SRG, and I do think they can take Tlph to the limit.
I mean, like for me, I gotta trust my boys, you know, Slango Red Giants, OG Esport. Win or lose, I'm very proud that they made it all the way here. And honestly, when we're talking about how many games this really goes, I really feel like we gotta look at both styles because they play roughly the same way, which is basically guns blazing at the first 10 seconds of the game, which is very different that we saw Team Liquid going up against Sonic ID. So are we expecting a very fast series? Like it could go 7, but every game might be fast.
Only if it was liquid-sided. Only if we're going to see a stampede or stompede, because if there is something I can say about SRGOG is when it comes down to the late game, they're second to none. If this goes past the 19-minute mark, 20-minute mark, we've seen that yesterday, Liquid is capable of overheating, and that's one of their main weaknesses. So if some way, somehow, SRGOG can put us into that kind of atmosphere wherein it's always down the wire, maybe that's how they get those 2, 3, maybe even go all the way against Liquid.
And that's been a problem for Team Liquid even for the past season. Like, teams have been observing that there are times wherein they tend to struggle when it comes to closing out the game, and that would be so frustrating.
I am Team Liquid. I am Team Liquid.
Like SRGOG.
I don't know. I think it's hard to predict exactly, length, everything like that. I think SRG does have the ability to go to the distance. I think Tlph has some control factors, but right now in the current meta, we've seen teams get hyper aggressive, win in 10-11 minutes. We've seen both of these teams go the distance against their opponents. I'm hoping we get some long games. I'm hoping we get some fast games. I think it's going to be a great grand finals either way.
Well, thank you very much, gentlemen. And Liquid Girly, shout out to all of them. Looks like this is a very Liquid favorite panel. But now, this is something that everyone has been waiting for. The start of MSC here at the Esports World Cup. We have our grand finalists. And now between both teams, $500,000 is going to be the difference between champion and runner-up. It's time to make history for both teams, Team Liquid as well as SRGOG. We'll see which one will make it. It's time to encounter the unknown.
Okay. Kano kira tiyak pes ka pamba kano ra sen kari EXP do Senfrot.
I'm feeling really happy and proud with my team that we've come this far and we want to win.
Adage SRG kita na yung
another immortality down, and now it is just Calrelect to defend against 5 members of the Selangor Red Giants OG Esports crew. Cal with the flicker forward, innocent dodging away.
Not just me, but all of us are feeling out of this world because finally we have broken the semifinals curse and we just want to play again and again.
The Lord is still on the base. They've defended again.
1 million prize pool. Oh, not that prize pool era.
I'm feeling really confident because we won against Onyx Philippines.
7 million bumbo ang to bumma la income the prize pool kay gino je champion to 1 million name pi do je.
Make it a maniac here. Onyx Philippines town.
SRGOG is the defending champion, so it won't be easy game. So we need to do our study and preparation well. We're really looking forward, and I hope they have a good match.
Onyx are on their last legs. The curtain call comes in. Sachi gets the triple. Team Liquid shatter the dreams of Onyx ID.
We're ready ready to face them in the grand final.
To SRGOG, my message is, since you guys have won, please give it to us, and may the best team wins.
That's same ne habaji. Since you guys have already won, please give it to us. Ay trophy ji yung asing ngarang day ne haba mana ay ji. Sian po sing ngarang day ne haba. Don't get in there, grand final city. Grand final की एंट्री जी मैं हो रहे हैं the entry is so OP, man.
Months of preparation, 2 weeks of heated competition, a $3 million prize pool.
Oh, 3 million.
And it all leads up to this, the MSC 2025 Grand Final. Ladies and gentlemen, it is our honor to welcome you back to the Amazon Arena for the biggest event of the weekend. And as always, it's Milosh, your host, and by my side, my wonderful co-host, the ever so blossoming Rose. What a time! We made it to the final.
We have indeed made it to the finals over the past few weeks. Guys, we have witnessed so many things happening over here at the Amazon Arena and over here at the Boulevard. We have seen hardships, heartbrokens, we have seen tears and drama, but all of that had led us to this momentous occasion.
There's a lot on the line. Club championship points at the Esports World Cup 2025 and $1 million for whoever gets to lift this trophy and the glory of it all in only a matter of a few hours. However, the final question before we introduce our teams. Riyadh, are you ready?
Yeah!
Let's bring them up. Our first team on the docket. It's none other than the Cavalry Team Liquid.
Woo, let's go, let's go, let's go.
In the XP lane, Sanford. In the jungle, Carl Teasy. In the mid lane, Sanji. On the roam, it's JP. In the gold lane, it's Ohab. For so long, the glory of being MSC champions has eluded them. For 3 years, they've tried and were always so close, yet so far. And now, at MSC 25, and after dominating in both groups and knockouts, they're closer than ever to completing that trophy cabinet. Can they deny the Malaysian Giants their back-to-back glory? They will have to become the undisputed champions of MLBB.
And of course, our second grand finalist, the defending champions of MSC. Let us call them the Red Giants OG Sports. In the XP, we have Cram. In the jungle, Sakais. In the mid, Stormy. For Rome, Yumes. And in the gold, Innocent. Despite a shaky performance to start their title defense bid, SRG was able to channel back their championship form showcased from their success last year.
I think
they survived the
I'm still bigger than Yumes.
Virtus Pro, deny both CFU and RRQ's of vengeance,
And yesterday, they have brought the reigning world champions to their feet. And now the Malaysian representative, it is looking to cement their legacy in the history of MLBB by being the first ever back-to-back champions.
Malaysia, Philippines in an MSC Grand Final. It cannot get any better than that. Please, gentlemen, SRG, please, Team Liquid, place your keys. It's the last time we get to do this here on stage. Take your seats, and I can't believe it. We made it. A best of 7, no second chances for Guts and Glory Rose.
It is going to be a wild and hot best of 7. Only one will be the champion today. And I'm pretty sure the audience from all around the globe is definitely ready. And with that, it is time to encounter the unknown.
Thank you very much. And yes, it's wild and hot all over here. The final match of MSC at the Esports World Cup 25. And again, both teams have a lot on their shoulders.
SRG ano ba sidi mayroon na kadto pizza
for them. They've been on the grand final slot. Plenty of time. And heck, they're even good friends.
A little known tidbit about the grand finals. Folks, you can correct me in the chat, all right? Go into my socials if I'm wrong. Tlph has a 100% win rate whenever he steps foot into a grand finals.
Oh.
Yep, and for you folks at home, make sure you guys redeem the code here. It is case sensitive, but hey, if you want to be safe, just scan the QR code to redeem the prize for yourself. Now, your thoughts here, Brigitte.
He did say 100% win rate in the grand finals.
I remember one now that where he lost.
But I mean, that's still very high. But for SRG OG, they also have a very high win rate.
They might be 100% actually.
Who?
SRG.
In Riyadh?
Just
so
as
far,
a team. No,
yeah.
just as a team. As long as they step foot in the grand finals, they won.
Yep, and now we're looking at both teams on stage here. Now this is going to be very intense. Doesn't matter how long it goes. I really feel like game number 1 will set the tempo here. Track so far, Team Liquid, the way that they approach the match, pressure their opponent so much, they don't even have time to react. Do you think that's a good way to start the grand finals?
I think game 1 you can definitely start like that. Most definitely. Game 1 is going to be a game about pace, who can get the first win, who can build the momentum.
And we saw when it comes to the mental, both teams are very strong. Is there anything that SRGOG can possibly exploit against Team Liquid here, Leo?
I already talked about it. It's that overheat. It's that overshoot. It's that stampede until you run into a wall. That SRG can do to try and get Liquid. So maybe they can start slow game 1, force him into a false sense of holding game 2, and then go from there.
Team Liquid game je kamay chana ne taura game je kamay chana nai matham da na opponent team ji amu pau kahan da bi da na mari rak zara thojala lotion gi ba loire
or spakes, and before they eventually be the ones to really drive
Team Liquid ta thare
and now we have a pull coming in from Sanford. Our chemistry is really solid now. Funny because they're Liquid. It's not like before when we felt so much pressure to play for our last series. I don't think I have anything left to prove. If we win, we'll be avenging Onyx Philippines and claiming the only title we don't have.
Yes.
But if we lose, that's just the nature of the game. Spoken like a real champ.
If
Definitely
we lose,
spoken like a champ. This is a lineup for me, especially bringing OHEB into it. I do agree that Tlph just feels like a different beast right now. The aggression, everything feels synced up for them for this grand finals.
aduna ngasi kay gumba card PG na adagi Team Liquid na mistake si apta tawdraba ilaw da lore mistake et tawraba moy dum pore
out on a mission, looking to have fun, and if they lose, but at least they had fun with their friends doing so.
I kind of feel like this is why both teams can be very friendly with each other, because as much as a lot of stakes are here, even in the videos that we saw, they still joke around backstage. They understand as much as you need to be intense, you need to be calm too here, Brigitte.
Yeah, and that was something too that's a result of them eventually or throughout the years
on our phone
finding each other in such huge stages too. Like, this isn't the first time that they're gonna meet each other in such a big stage, international stage. And in the previous times that they did, one might even say that they don't look like the best of friends because there have
so far in the knockout stages.
โอ้ Health Ranger เปลี่ยน
He's
เตา
done
ตาก็
well
สู้
with it.
ด่าเท้าไปต่อ
I
แล้ว
do
ก็
think
หมด
the
คม
CC
นะตรา
play
Khal TG retry yeng asine ko adida objective lowboda objective lowbodu yeng asine ko
bit of spicy flavor. I'm expecting
match mai chatra adune aije kamai laro kyo kroka akai gana yet ka toine ba se kaba kroka akai gana yela ka toine ba objective low bosida ado Khal TG gi kano kamai tor ko logi du yeng retry kamai logi du yeng
for this game because it's our time. It's getting a miracle here at the desk to keep you guys entertained for our very first match here in the grand finals.
And man, it is such a high stakes matchup with two brutal competitors. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the defending champions of MSC, those who lifted the trophy that you see on stage just last year, up against a team who's been waiting all these years to compete, to contend, and to find redemption for themselves.
Now, straight into the game, we're already seeing that the compositions are starting to come online, right? They want to make sure that this mid-prio is held within their grasp. And it's important, so important for both of these teams to maintain this momentum, to kick things off, to start off with a fresh impression in game number 1.
SRG, we've been talking about mid-prio a whole lot on the group stages, just in this tournament, how important it is to get yourself prio, tempo around the map. And that's what the Grok does. We haven't seen this pick in a while. But it's so good at clearing waves. You can see it here. JP and Sanji are always just shoved into their own turret.
You have been waiting this for many years.
The exact same thing, right? They want to make this mid-lane 2-for-2 fight to be obsolete. But we were actually talking about this, right? It's not just that. The EXP has been such a large proponent of MSC so far, right? Based on the emblems that we're looking at so far, nothing too out of the ordinary, other than the Grok, of course, but he's taking Wilderness Blessing, allowing himself to rotate a little bit faster just in case JP is able to quickly jump into the fight with the AOG.
Yeah, this is also a pick, technically, that we have really seen Innocent pop off on. It's funny how we didn't really get to see the Bruno on Innocent at M6 when it was broken. Here, we finally see that it's actually kind of like a final piece of the puzzle for SRG. Beating Onyx Philippines and now securing the XP Crab. This is a big fight for Turtle 1. Both teams want to play with the snowball early. And really starts here to make or break for both.
Skill check each other. Part for either side, right? This first Turtle, we've seen a lot of teams snowball out of control when they make that first mistake. And it looks like, so far for Stormy, he's shoved in. He's going to be a little bit late to the fight, but level 4 achieved at least.
Signed for level 4. Look at the damage from Yums already. No regen, it seems, for Sanford. He's going to have to hold it. Great reset. No. The Turtle's still within the vicinity. And Stormy does the same. Heavy spin, put him in a great position.
What the fuck?
It'll be a check over to SRG with the Turtle take 2.
Beautiful fight coming in from SRG's side. The setup was interesting, right? He uses the Nature's Barrier. We thought that maybe he was looking for the reset. They don't find the reset, but it also works as a piece of terrain that Skies can use that heavy spin to guarantee some form of stuns. It's great that Yums also hit level 4 on time to get a wild charge to extend the lead because Sanford was already so far.
It was really just tough. Sanford was chunked in at the start, and you gotta give credit to Yums, to Cram for doing that. He started the fight at half HP. The Turtle was put in a tough spot, and he technically just had to dive on Stormy with a quarter of HP left by that time.
And that's exactly how SRG need to play this, right? They are looking not only for opportunities, but to shorten the trigger finger of Team Liquid because they've been so good. Liquid, when they stampede, it all starts with, hey, do we have tempo on our side? And that's been the largest problem we've seen from a lot of teams. Can we wrestle away that control? Can we get the timings on our side? Ooh, JP's got some vision though.
It's going to be a bit of poke over to Innocent, but he's actually going to lose out in the trade. Innocent, doing a whole lot. Locking him down as well. Alone sacrifice to SRG. And a gold grab for Innocent.
A beautiful Nature's Barrier coming in from Yums. Admittedly, we haven't seen this Grok in a long time, and yes, it was shown during the wild cards, but played at the highest level, especially when the stakes are so high, it can be risky. So now it's looking good for the side of SRG. They're not completely out of the water just yet. With Carl's very first death,
you have been waiting for many years to get this MSC title, bro.
To really just secure these neutral objectives, and that's why it was paramount
for them to get the first turtle. Now, it does seem like it's smooth sailing. Cram is in a comfortable spot. They have the crazy CC to deny retry steals we've seen from him in the tournament.
Crazy retry steals. This might be one of those opportunities.
Farsa 다 때리죠. farsa 다 때리죠. 엉덩이 좀 페드리 좀 치도이 말래. 깔디지 좀 치도이 말래. 깔디지 좀 치도이 말래. 깔디지 치네. 깔디지 치네. What the fuck, Bruno? Bruno happy na makan amlay trabo. Bruno happy na makan amlay trabo. Bruno happy na makan amlay trabo.
Claims the double. Oh my goodness, what a close fight. And it's not over yet. Sanford's in trouble. Innocent's got him under the turret.
Sanford, kind of the tough spot. Does not
Bruno happy na makan amlay 3D.
But with the help of Oheb,
what the
gets
fuck?
to clear the wave. And gets to stop SRG at capitalizing with the lead that they have.
Okay, they can breathe for just a second. Honestly, Team Liquid, they've got a really good moment, right? Sanford was able to not only cancel out the Feather Airstrike really early, they get the battle spell out of Stormy, but more importantly, they shove him so far underneath the turret, they lost the majority of their damage, but the longer this fight goes, Innocent, his
crits, get over to Sanji. But they'll still lose 2 on the board. So it ends up still being worth it. Yes, Team Liquid don't lose as much as you would expect. But SRG are capitalizing on this man advantage too, going straight for the tier 1 in the mid lane, and there is nothing Sanji can do.
That's an instant response from the side of SRG. Despite Carl TZ's first death, he has evened out the score. Oheb, please do not die here.
Bruno jadi loire ne. Bruno harpin na pamilay tini tu dia.
No BMI, that's gonna be the Purify to get him a bit more movement speed.
Bro, what the fuck, bro?
A solo kill up top against the Filipino sniper.
That's a solo bolo there, and now dropping the ult to make sure that JP gets chunked out to half. Let's pull up the item list real quick here. I'm curious to see, where is Innocent alongside his build? No, he goes straight away for the hostile. He knows that he wants to be part
Bruno
of this fight. Sure, if they
game
drag it
jadi
longer
Bruno
and longer,
nakado
Fury, that's when he's got the gun in hand.
Dude, when SRG are behind, people are still saying, yo, Innocent, man, Innocent. So when they're ahead like this, half the lead for SRG, 2,700, half of that is on Innocent. The man you really want to have gold at any time. And the fact that Team Liquid, with this composition, technically don't really have an answer against them. Is still very healthy. Has the vengeance too. SRG 8-1.
But what's Liquid's response here? They see everything that has happened on that bottom side. They saw the initial engagement. They know they don't have that heavy spin, so they push out that mid side. They're trying to get Oheb as quickly as possible to get into that Trinity as Carl TZ protects the structure down bottom. Now T1 mid is open, which is allowing SRG to have some very convenient rotations on their side. Which means that Team Liquid is completely out.
They've been waiting for so many years.
Which is not much.
Nope.
The god of EXP gal shy re da jidi. To Bruno itemes to yung utana.
We feel that lead. It's Cram in bottom lane brought back again. It should be a kill over with a vengeance. Not much you can do, but just take damage. So it's a good start to the turtle fight for Team Liquid here. For the airstrike though, might be a trade. Sanford able to dodge away. Slick from Stormy. Trying to go for the chase and now that's big info. Sky's walking up again. Carl TZ looking for an angle. And Sanji
as intogre upay lete to intogre upay le akan intogre.
In the back, Sanford walking in. And Skies is able to peel.
Puzel lune. Nice. Puzel lune. Akai close to chingri to what the hell is wrong with you, Oheb, man? What the hell?
Skies walks away, dodges away from a possible stop.
Carl TZ to yung ni me immortality an side do Akai do.
Breathe. Sakai's utilizing the Akai very, very well. That passive shield is saving his life. Let's look at the replay one more time, because off of this, we noticed immediately. Stormy, no flicker, no feathered airstrike. This was such a winning scenario for the side of Team Liquid. And as they continue to press their advantage, it's just target prioritization from SRG.
So disgusting.
And then turning their attention to Oheb?
I'm disgusting moina.
Listen in that fight, dude. He was chain CC'd. You saw Sanji straight up go for the Crimson Beacon, lifted him up. It was a combo with JP. But the flicker came in first up top. Live cam. Oheb ganked! Everything used, even the vengeance. Everything except the heavy spin and the worldie. But that's a whole lot. It is a whole lot. The tempo is affected as Sakai's makes another play. That's the heavy spin. The AOG to cut him off there. Stop Carl Tlph from getting picked off. Good taunt to get the reset on the second skill. Dashing back to safety.
First miss SRG na kada
14-3. They're looking very healthy coming into Lord timers.
And now without the heavy spin, as well as the wild charge, they don't have much of a setup. Unless Team Liquid make a significant mistake, they would rather stay healthy, stay alive, to try and buy time for OHEB to get to the point where he can actually fight. And that's when he has that Trinity build, right? The big issue that he's facing right now is that every single time he walks up, there's a problem of, am I going to get the heavy spin? Oh, wait.
No, man, well, look at the peel.
Bruno secret. Nice. Akai tu ka hato ni. Carl Tlph tu pai laite.
To take the goat down, JP. They know he has no AOG. He's going to have to go with Unbreakable. AOG came back right in time. Baits out the flicker as well. He's caught in the back. Out of the wild charges. Cram goes over the chase. But now Sanford walks up with the bravest fighter. He's looking for the stun. Will be able to find it, but it's going to be the power from Yums with the CC immunity as the Lantern Flare comes in again for Sanji. And they peel back.
Look at these low kick checks from both sides. Every single time a play is made,
will
not get disrespected if they want to make sure that this 1.7k lead doesn't doesn't get a ×2 multiplier on it, despite the kill score, which again, very deceiving.
It really is. 15-4, we saw a glimpse of what that lead could do with Innocent doing this much. 52,000 damage dealt, leading the charge with Stormy and Cram. And then slowly but surely scaling. Carl on it already. Sanford with a dash back again. Sky's holding on to it. Carl Tlph.
Oh, maji manung leho riyo. Carl Tlph manung leho riyo. Upay late, Upay late.
Sanford gonna be pinned down again. It's Innocent. Just gets a free hit. But in the back line, the Blazing Duet is doing a whole lot of damage over towards.
Gets
away in the end. Sanji
use the Crimson Beacon. That's got to be heartbreaking. Team Liquid fans are looking in disbelief. How does he survive that? He flickers out of there at the very end. The fact that he held on with Power of Nature alone, could have chunked out more targets, just wasn't enough. But look at the Emperor's Eye, the zone from Team Liquid as well as SRG OG Esports, right? They know exactly what they're doing. First, secure the Lord. Next thing, you see Skies quickly jump onto Lapu's side to ensure that Stormy has a better time. All of this just using a small margin of their lead in terms of items to stay alive.
SRG na
walks up a bit too aggressively.
SRG na yam
JP gets away.
Is there a heavy spin angle here? No. Looks like Sakai's not going to take it this time. They're walking with the Lord at the very least. If they can take an inhibitor, that'd be great.
No wild charge. They still have the heavy spin, but they gotta be careful because they need to peel for Innocent and Stormy. So no base turrets taken down here for SRG. And I think it's a smart move. They lost ground. They still have a 4,000 gold lead. Yes, there's that risk of OHEB scaling up to becoming a monster. But it could be even worse if you just dove in there to give shutdown. So yeah, gold lead's still roughly the same between the gold laners. It's a 1,000 diff for Mr. Innocent. But we're getting closer and closer to OHEB being a real problem.
And he's already got 3 items on top of the Winds of Nature. He's in a phenomenal position. The same can be said about Innocent, if not better.
17 ka 5 ka. SRG na yang kan na kalaida.
Finally in for the side of Team Liquid. We got 2 Dom Ices.
Farsa mahasandan na tiye. Grow ka akay ka na ba yam na kano tawri
into glowing on, which is why
grow ka akay ka na ba
in these fights.
So no stacks on the Sky Piercer yet for Sanji, yeah?
Why Hunter Strike this time for the side of Cram?
He just needs he wants to deal more damage. He knows for Team Liquid right now, they have so much sustain. That's what they've been playing with, right? Even with Sanji, just playing around with the Brave Smite, coming around with the Blood Wings. It really comes down to TL, wanting to go for longer fights, waiting for the cycle of abilities to be used up by SRG.
I would have imagined that if he wanted to greed out, he might even go for Queen's Wings, or at the very least, may even take a more tankier approach to the scenario. I mean, considering that his role is to not only sustain, but slowly poke out his opponents, right? He's already got the Brute Force Breastplate, he's already got the War Axe, he's got more than enough damage to kite against his opponents, but his big issue is dealing with Jushin specifically. If his yo-yos are hitting the wrong targets, well, guess what? Jushin can either peel him away, or wait for him to leap and cancel it out.
To a setup game.
Farsana
doing a good job at manipulating the waves, playing for the neutral objectives.
And Team Liquid, it really just seems like
all
all
their
fights have been forcing a way to maybe gambling out of this massive win for SRG, because again, it's so difficult. You kind of have to take the gamble every time you fight for the Lord. There's no way you get a proper 50-50. It's an Akai and a Grok to stop you from retreeing.
Yeah, I mean, level 15 to level 15, right? It's a 50-50 retry battle, more in favor to SRG, but let's see how Liquid plays this out, right? This 3.1k is actually not as big of a lead, especially since they've already passed the 42k mark.
Good damage over Oheb there. TC coming from the top. The heavy spin comes around, but Sanford
getting
it cancelled out by Skies. Skies wins the retreat battle. It's a place into it, but Cram is able to stop it from happening. AOG defensively, Cram looking for the chase. Yums right there too. Sanji popping the Crimson Beacon, and Stormy flies by, but SRG no. They've gotten the win already. They've gotten the Lord Cram. It's gotta be careful. They don't want a repeat of what happened earlier.
Yeah, I mean, if he wants to sustain, there's a wave coming up top side, and now they're looking for mid inhibitors before that Lord even reaches, which is perfect for the side of SRG. Look at this siege as they apply more and more pressure.
Find those crits! Oh my Lord, the damage! Can they clear it out?
Lord pull actually, moi tare damage di loire jidi. Loire jidi.
SRG game one. What a fast game one as well. This is one of those moments where you're like, okay, what happened to us? And Team Liquid
confidence ida dum pudarani jidi. Asige confidence ida dum pudarani defending champion. Asige confidence ida dum pudarani jidi.
Blue side has been doing very, very well. I'm expecting a switch. I'm expecting some very specific bans.
SRG kata baya
to just give you guys the bigger picture. Was 100% win.
Lolo sisi nadi dunia ji.
I believe for the match against RQ Hoshi. So
Yumska sky ke karan aru bitari ko. Moi picture karan tabe iro tani moi no di para ka ji.
So we need to see what that tempo breaker is going to be. Whoever finds their first red side win might just change this entire game. But with that being said, we're going to be throwing it back to our panelists. What do you think about the games?
Much Mirko and Gideon, and what I think is that when you put two teams that really wants to start the game off fast, it will end pretty fast. And honestly, this is an amazing game coming in from both teams. SRG
I na sum analyze to bakanda ne ko. Game de sum analyze to bakanda na. Kainogi SRG ki kangkusa. Moi ki play style sina ne. Kamain toro ke hype matamda kwaidagi main si objective target to beya ba hero ko adi enemy da phangan da nabagi enemy da yen nabagi adu ama hana paire mathang da damage dealer yaure adagi kainoga ahoi gi vision pi beya ba hero ko asigi combo da ne ba moina la ije adu itaraga di akai ga grok asi
a little bit of help because welcome back to the English broadcast.
Akai bien tau de aro. Akai je tum pai lai ta raga di Carl TG kano god of jungler roi ta raga di upai le roi ji di.
So first thing I gotta ask, CC
Bro, no support tau the team do in the thara ne. Or the SRG tara.
I don't know. I've had like a lot of success with Street C myself in scrims.
Ay kid bombani. Woo!
It's a super strong hero. In my opinion, it doesn't have any losing lanes. And as soon as you get the War X, if you play against a tank jungle and you have a tank jungler in your team, you're like one of the strongest heroes on side lane as well. So it's very, very hard for you to compete against the CC.
Yeah, because honestly, like the start of this month, everyone keeps questioning why do you want to first pick the CC? Are you trolling? There's so many other great picks, but as we saw, for the past few days here in the knockout stage, it has been absolutely amazing.
Yeah, and even way back in MWI, if you guys would recall, this entire CC first pick trend started happening. I believe it was even Gaming Gladiators started at the time, but even me, I was a bit shocked to see that, oh, so this is the case now. It's a CC first pick. And it didn't happen immediately here in MSC. But now you see how effective it is, actually.
But yeah, honestly, now looking at the game, I kind of feel like everyone was surprised by how SRG OG was able to have that commanding of a lead. Like, what do you think, Trex? Watching that game, is it all just because of the burst? Was it a draft? Like, what was
SRG
it?
Well, I think they came into that game knowing TLPH likes some early game aggression, and they decided, you know what? We're going to take Grok and Cuss a Blast. We're going to take Farza, have one of the quickest clear lanes.
Asimo hero jo. Bruno ga farsa ga damage din tawre plus CC yaure adagi kaino neba akai ji pairi ji kai gele matam da ngai objective lorop matam da karan jaro di phunam neba aduna oi akai ji SRG na dum pai mata raga su kaino ro da team kaino team liquid lom da na moi akai gi ulti be tau thok na ba kaino tau na ba haro kona draga di sya yaro ba lo lorom dai da adugi kusana tu na draga di sya yaro
as the series goes on. Because I saw that Sanford lost a lot of HP before the first circle started, and that was a big problem for Tlph. They had a hard time because of that, in my opinion. And for me, it's just gonna be the team that understands first that everything goes to the XP. Because for me, also Cram versus Sanford is a key factor in this series. Is gonna have a very good time, and just leave the gold laners, let them battle it out 1v1.
That's terrifying though, because they did leave the gold laners. They did let them be. But what happened to Innocent? Innocent on the Bruno was just going crazy.
And maybe that's what SRGOG wants, because they understand that Innocent is pretty good in lane. Now, honestly, I agree with your point, the EXP lane. Even an interview with Sanford, he said that the EXP matchup is so crucial. So before I go to Trikes, personally for you, do you think it was a mistake for them to pick up the Lapu? Because we understand it's to fight against the Farsa, but let us know, how is the matchup between CC and Lapu? Is it favored or is it just a 50-50?
It is favored for the CC, and I think every lane is favored for the CC, because you can always decide to just push the wave. You don't have to fight. You can always just push the wave, and the enemy XP can only look at you. He cannot do anything versus you, because if he comes close, you hit him with your first skill, it's super hard. So it's always favored for the CC, and that's why it's such a strong hero. And specifically the Lapu can win if he gets to level 4, but that's exactly why they have to make the rotation to the XP.
I think it's a really solid point. I think overall the CC is the power pick of EXP lane right now. And I think just in terms of total draft for Tlph, it was a lot of comfort. Sanford on Lapu, Carl Teasy on the Fredrin, just around the map. I think we said it when the draft was going. This feels like, all right, let's warm up. Let's get into comfort picks.
I see.
And I feel like even beyond the entire CC Lapu matchup, whenever Sanford does try to do what he has to do, which is to dive into the Farsa, there's a potential heavy spin. There are other sources of either crowd control or burst damage that will make it so much more difficult for him. So it was an overall hard game for an XP lane Lapu in that situation, even though we did say it was supposedly meant for the Farsa.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of disruption. So now, Kid Bomba, looking at the first game of that match, what do you think that Tlph really needs to adjust to equalize against SRGOG?
I think on first pick they should really try to play with all the bans. Maybe give away the 1-1, try to do something with that, try to counter pick it, and just try to play around with that, because as we just saw, the CC is really hard to counter if they don't get the correct XP laner.
At this point, is it like bannable, or is there a way for you to play around that?
In my opinion, the way to play around it is to force the enemy to pick something different first. So, and then you take it, you know?
So open something juicy up, like, I don't know, Lancelot,
yeah, you bait them, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Fair enough, and we've seen a lot of teams take that strategy overall. SRG though, they I think has done so phenomenally with the CC. I don't know if they're gonna fall for the bait overall.
And now that we talk about the entire draft, the bans and the picks, this is actually, if I'm not mistaken, the first time Team Liquid lost on the red side so far, because they've been with...
I'm colorblind, I cannot...
they've lost in general, so
yeah,
we don't have too much statistical facts on it.
That's aside the fact, but it just goes to show that Team Liquid are supposedly very comfortable with the red side, or the right side for level, but SRG have found a way around it. So that's another thing. It seems like they're definitely well prepared heading into this matchup.
Because honestly, like, if we're talking about leaving the CC open for, say, either SRGOG or Team Liquid to possibly not pick it up, then that becomes the question. What is so juicy that you would let go of that CC? At this point, is it the Lancelot? SRGOG, they really like the Kalia, so maybe that, who knows? Like, what's your
YSS? I think YSS is it. You leave the YSS open, maybe they go for it. I do think next game, most likely Tlph will take that blue side. So
does SRG
I
no problem. I want to say
bomb a bait tactic.
So the Kid Bomba Bay tactic is again. That's what we're calling.
Is that the new? Is that the new meta? Is that the new name?
Hey, it's the Bomba Bait.
Bomba
Bait. Bomba Bait. But now, honestly, like I just want to switch it up just a little bit because my boy Stormy performed really well on that Farsa. So just want to ask you, like, do you prefer just having more burst damage coming in for your mid or more controlled, something like a Jushin? Because we've seen success with both, but at least for SRGOG, it looks like this burst damage has been helping them out a lot.
I think he did phenomenally on the Farsa, and it's a super good pick versus the Zushin, I feel like. Especially together with the Grok, the way Yums played this game. I really liked it. He did really well. For me, he's also a key player in SRG.
So quick question, Baba. I am totally on board that Farsa is the better pick against Zushin. Do you think it's the counter pick? Do you think it's overall the superior mage in mid right now?
No, Zushin should still be better, and it just depends on how you play it.
All right, I'll
but
take
Eve
that.
is also good versus Zushin, you know?
Eve is good, Eve's good. I just think the range in the burst right now, the Farsa just seems to be winning more games, at least against the Zushin overall.
I see what you mean, but what if Zushin wins the start?
That's fair, that's fair. I think the Zushin goes good against the utility junglers. There's some use there, but still, I think the Feather Airstrike is the superior ulti.
I kind of feel like what do you like to play? Do you like to pick up your opponents or do you just want to smash them? First for me, I'm you know, Farsa is a birdie baddie. I like the burst damage.
Okay.
But that's me.
Yeah.
What about you?
Should I hop in this?
Yes.
I mean, up to you. You're the analyst.
I'm gonna apologize. I'm gonna have to go with Farsa. No.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Farsa, maybe.
Or you a Valentina girl?
No. I mean, if it were Sanji, yes, but I mean, because
she's Florin kind of girl.
I would be leaning into it more if you see it alongside certain heroes, similar to the Arlot, and if you get to pair it with those kinds of combos. But the Farsa overall, I mean, this conversation has been going ever since. Damage definitely is the way to go if you want to establish that momentum and that early lead or pressure up against your opponents in the game.
The fact that this can be a debate shows that this MSC at the Esports World Cup, the meta is quite wide open. Sure, there are S-tier picks all around, but there's multiple ways to play with this. So it's crazy that we talked a lot that we haven't touched on the Grog. You know what? If the Grog pops up again, we'll touch on it, Trikes. Now, going to this matchup, I really feel like for Team Liquid, if they do pick up blue side first pick, that is going to be a major win condition for them. And just want to ask the opinion of Kid Bomba, why this first pick looks so strong now? Because before this, it looks like red side is pretty good, but now it looks like first pick is just superior.
You really don't want to give the 1-1, you don't want to give the YSS, it's hard to play versus the Kalia, there's the CC, there's just too many picks that you go for, and as long as you ban the OP heroes, then it's really easy to just pick one hero, and you're confident, you know, you're good with it, you're fine.
Honestly, that kind of sucks being second pick because you don't have a ban. you legit don't have a ban. You gotta take out the 1-1, etc. But looks like SRGOG changing the script a little bit. Early, really respecting Sanford.
Guys, they do have options, and maybe they're going to throw out the bait for the first pick to try to secure themselves the CC. Because so far, Tlph hasn't banned it out. Phobius, Fanny. So still some power picks on the field.
And SRG, so to answer our question, this is indeed respect from them. Whether they be on left or blue side or red side, they're gonna ban out that Arlot, and that just makes things so much more easier for Cram. But the question again on whether or not they're letting go of the CC still remains to be one of the biggest mysteries heading into the first pick.
Okay, here's the thing, SRGOG, they really like the Kalia. So Bomba, do you think like it's still a fair trade for Tlph to pick up that CC and then SRGOG picks up Kalia +1?
I think they're throwing out the YSS bait here. They're throwing out the YSS bait here. It looks like they're trying to take CC and Kalia right now. CC did ban the CC, so I guess now they ban YSS. But the lands is also open, so they might trade those. I'm not sure.
Honestly, the trade does seem very viable. I don't know if they want to see Carl Tizia on the Lancelot.
I wouldn't.
I think whatever ends up happening, if the Kalea's open, Granger's also open from last time.
I think
either Lancelot YSS from Tlph,
YSS or Lancelot. YSS or Lancelot. I think they are going to be YSS.
Comfortable with letting Yums get his hands on the Kalea too. because that's going to be another option that SRG can pick later on since they have the next pick after this.
Personally, here on the meta currently, so they should pick it up. But I really see the vision that they don't want to give Yums the Kalia. So you either steal it or you take the YSS and fight it with YSS Gatot versus Kalia.
And it looks like they do pick up the
YSS, yes.
Not gonna get risky with it, but it does look like SRGOG, this is part of their plan.
Kalea Farza, the Jushin's already gone. You get a powerhouse in the mid, you get the Kalea. You can save your jungle for third pick. You don't need it right now. I think that's the way we go here.
Okay, there you go.
Looks like we're reading the draft quite well here, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Should be the Gatot.
And Lucky Lady.
So the Gatot mentioned by Kid Bomba here, I do feel like it's gonna be a great answer. And might they want to reveal or pick up their OHEB hero now, the Granger to match up, with the range? That I was thinking along the lines of that. But then that'll reveal much of where the damage and much of where they're gonna play around for the draft if they do decide to go that route.
I mean, seeing as they have the YSS, they could maybe hold on to the marksman pick because they already have so much damage. They don't need to heavily rely on burst from a Granger, but it's more about, do you want to give the Granger over to SRG on Innocent's hands?
And as expected, the Gatakacha got picked, and this time the Lapu
Lapu.
as well.
Okay.
So, I don't know, what were your thoughts on this opener coming in from TL?
The Lapu is still flex, believe it or not. Teams do play it in the goat lane.
Wait, what?
It is, I don't know if OHEB does it, but it is flex with the YSS. So we might see some experience bans coming in from SRG, but I'm not sure. I don't think OHEB plays it. I just wanted to say that.
No, you know what? You're already giving people ideas after the grand finals. Be careful when you're in ranked games. Is this gonna be a Lancelot pick or an Akai pick? Because I kind of feel like both does work well with the draft. It looks like they go for that
Lancelot to Akai para oiva.
The jungle.
Akai para oiva.
I don't know. Personally for you,
Akai nga moiva sida.
Hero that
Akai
really needs to ban out to make sure that they don't get punished.
For sure, the Selena, in my opinion, is going to be a super good pick for Tlph. It's going to help them be able to fight easier at the start of the game, and I think it's going to be very good.
Yeah, I think Selena.
Sumaina PNG, Sumaina sanadragati upay sumay lero.
The Ruby though, because there's that. The gold lane, it's definitely a possibility. And a quick note to that, OHEB back in the M3 days was known for playing non-marksman gold laners. We saw things like the Alice back then. We've seen those picks. It beat BTK way back in the day. So
good old days, man.
I'm just saying, double fighter off lane, you know, all that kind of stuff. So yes, I don't think we can completely count OHEB out. I just don't know if Tlph wants to run it.
But you know what? This Ruby ban by SRG
makes
me think about what Kid Bomba said, because the Rubies too can be considered like, yes, a flex, and we want to think of it as a gold lane ban, but if Kid Bomba presented the entire idea of the Lapu flex, then might as well. But yeah, so they go for the Louis last ban 2 for Sanji, but then the Selena, that's open. The Valentina, that's open.
Yeah, so now looking at the Esmeralda as well as the Glue banned out here, is there any more good EXP laners to deal with this Lapu Lapu?
I don't think so. I use all.
The Esmer ban kind of tells us that it is a Lapu XP, and I don't think that OHEB is comfortable on the fight. I do think that he's gonna go for like a Purify Marksman versus the Kalia, something like a Harith, like a Claude. I am really waiting for that pick, and I actually don't know what experience he can take versus Lapu anymore, because the Glue is a really good answer, the Esme is a really good answer, and 4 Experieners are banned currently, if you guys didn't notice.
Yeah.
We have seen things like what the Akai get picked up in EXP as like possible answers, just something that can work.
Oh, is that a Hylos? Yeah,
Hylos. So
I don't think that's a good pick though.
You don't think that's a good pick?
I don't think that's a good pick versus
Why?
Lapu.
You think he's gonna get punished?
I do.
I don't like Hylos either, personally.
So it might work. We don't know. We don't know.
Hey, anything can happen. Anything can happen, because here's the thing. First pick is just overall superior. So now, Brigida, we're looking at the final 2 picks here for Team Liquid. Looks like
hit it.
And they do pick up the Valentina. What do you think of the overall composition coming in from Team Liquid?
I feel like they're gonna be much more comfortable with this, aside the fact that Sanji did get his hands on the Valentina again, and there are just so many ultimates he can steal away from SRG. And despite the Granger still being open, for Sanji, that's just another option. Like the Death Sonatas can just be picked up by the IMU, and they have ways to reach these heroes in the backline for SRG. Now, especially that they have, or they don't have the Akai and the Grok in their lineup.
Yeah, I think you definitely just pick up. I mean, you pick up what? Just
Ranger
here, Purify, Flicker, whatever you want to
go.
Go
144
like possibly if you really want to play the safe route because of all the dive heroes.
Oh, that's a Bea.
Beatrix.
Yeah, so now Kibomba looking at both drafts. Any final thoughts before we go into game number 2?
I love the draft of Team Liquid. It's the YSS together with the Valentina and the Gatot. I feel like they're stronger on the mid lane because Gatot is a super good pick against the Kalia. For me, it's going to all depend on the first turtle, and I have a feeling that the Lapu Lapu is going to make the difference in this game. So let's see.
Yeah,
let's see. Cannot like hello. Nang get a full like hello.
All combo of the Kali as well as the Beatrix. So thank you very much, panel. But now we got to throw it over to the casters for game number 2 in this grand finals.
Thank you so much. Everybody on the panel is absolutely right. We love the words coming out from Kid Bomba. Hey. Me and Mirko definitely agree. It's going to come down to this Lapu here. The matchup is tough, but we've already seen what game 1 looks like. That tempo is important. These neutral fights are high stakes as we get right into the Land of Dawn for our second game in this best of 7 here at the grand finals of the Midseason Cup 2025 here at EWC 25. Let's get this show on the road. Tlph on the blue side facing up against SRG OG on the red side.
So we've seen a composition where SRG basically said, nah, Carl, you're not going to win out those red tree battles. Now we're seeing more of a brawly composition. This is what I think we've come to expect from SRG, more so than game number 1, where it was an unorthodox SRG. We didn't expect that kind of strat. So let's see if they can actually do that. Again, Bomba mentioned this matchup going to be very good for Team Liquid. Turtle 1, very important for both these teams. That guy knows a whole lot about the game. I think he should go pro.
Yeah, I think he should also maybe turn into a talent or something afterwards. But it's the way that we've seen this game play out. We can tell from the drafting phase alone that SRG have kind of doubled down on the strategy of the pick-off, right? Really utilize that Tsunami Slam. Whoever they pick off, they have to instantly kill. Because Team Liquid, they see this Beatrix and they're like, wait, she doesn't have the Purify. If we can get that battle spell out, that's a huge window for us to punish our opponent. Granger will be a lot more confident into taking on this fight, especially if the Granger makes a mistake. Based on Emblem so far, things are looking pretty unorthodox or out of the ordinary. Only notable thing is probably going to be not only the Weapon Master from Innocent, but the Wilderness Blessing coming up specifically from Cram. He wants to be part of these fights.
He does. A whole lot more mobility. It's already a very high mobile hero here with the Glorious Pathway. Again, also the firmness of the pull yourself together here coming from Yum. So he wants to go for those big ultimates, but also he wants to respect how much damage Team Liquid have, especially around the first turtles, where it's very important for them to secure it. Comes up to the snowball again. Feathered airstrike over to Sanji, taking him so low, and that's just so much more pride to play with. Sanford already there, but the Glorious Pathway is going to stop Carl TZ in his tracks. It's going to be tough. Sanford onto Stormy. Tries to predict the move. The wings by was a bit too much for him. Carl the move again. Sanford the jump one more time over Stormy. Good peel from Yomes. And Sanji now has the Glorious Pathway. With a Renner's apathy to turn the tide around. Skies finds some execution. The taunt dodged away from. And it becomes.
What the fuck, man? What the fuck? I'm going to see you.
Next to fall. What a start coming in from SRG OG Esports.
What the fuck?
Give him another one, my
Oh my god, this match is so intense, man. Oh!
This is a big gamble. To play this in the grand finals, to be landing these shots.
Oh, you can even see Oheb. He sees Innocent move into position. And he's dashing in, trying to protect his teammates, taking at least a shot, sacrifice by HP, sir. Too late. Good, and you can see Krammy's happy about that very first fight. Now the tempo in control, as you can see by the live cam view. Sanford taking the brunt of that damage. Unlock Cram from his lane. Yums, chill out for a moment. Once we get Beatrix in position, we will be able to clear out these waves and not interact with them. Wait.
Lens roll CD, Lens roll CD cái đầu ra, Lens roll CD cái đầu ra gì đấy.
Get the stun or the dash.
Ay, the dash. She don't have this. She don't have. Ay, she đi. Ay, cái này đi dùng đi. Nice. CD, halo, kalian cho halo nè. Ay à.
The turret lands a shot, but he gets away. Oh my goodness gracious.
Beatrix makada.
Okay, Innocent. He's still making plays of his own, but this time JP is like, no. Oheb already tried to die for our sins. And he already outplayed the bot side gank. Now he lifts his hands up, saying, "Not this time. I'll protect you." Now Team Liquid have pulled this back, despite the score being 2-4. Slang and Red Giants have a minor lead. It equals out on both sides, but let's look at.
I know Team Liquid support tao isina tay na taba. Moi MSC title loudly dana. Adona adi lohaning bai tare. Adi chahi kya nung ngai jara nina.
Full level and more on his side on Lapu Lapu. He's also helping to pick up that mid wave to allow Sanji to alleviate his pains. Now Yums. Wait, hold on. That's a genius one purchase coming in from Stormy's side. They want to snowball this game out of control off of this next fight.
Both junglers are level 7. Innocent walking up to the mid lane already. Tlph holding on to the push. Gotta be careful. Walks over the damage again. He's gonna be caught. The red tree from Skies. AOG with JP.
Nice. Gato sana kalian hacker ti makasam terus na. Jadi first lagi team SM tu kaino.
Stormy walks up, gets Cabin Feather airstrike over from Sanji, but he gets away in time. Turtle.
First lagi kai dei no mana alti thada rai tu bo hauji ki tu bo. Ima.
Too bad for SRG.
Position tu.
But it worked out. Team Liquid, they walk in, they get the turtle of their own. Where else can they find the punishment, right? They're looking for invade options, but I don't think that Tlph is comfortable enough to walk in just yet, knowing that Innocent is nearby. But so many resources have been already utilized. Now that they've spotted Sakai's down on the bot side, should this be a green light for Team Liquid to try and extend Carl's lead?
How do you hold up to the?
Could be, but
Yums
is saying no. He's like, nah. He's checking it every single time. Don't invade. Don't try. This is our territory.
It's very, very difficult for Carl to invade here up against a landslide. And again,
high heartless.
Yes, is really good in the meta, but just in the third place match, we've been seeing how Lancelot could take over games. Cram with the glorious pathway against Sanford. Jumps with the bravest fighter over.
Nice.
Nami slam there, but it's not going to unpack anything. Sanford.
Nice.
The puncture.
Nice. Kill that fucking Lancelot, man. Kill that fucking Lancelot. Kill that fucking Lancelot.
Oheb with the
Oh yeah.
Can he get the last shot onto Sky? He gets a turtle buff again. There's a few more minions.
He's gonna go down. Sakai's no.
Upay later. Chen bom later. Sakai chen bom later. Nice. 7-6 heng kalay jo. 7-6 heng kalay jo. 7-6 heng kalay jo. What's the address there?
Found a lead of their own against SRG OG Esports. What a fight to turn things around. Now, majority of his gold is leading in to both Tlph as well as Oheb, but that fight was won by Sampert and JP's combination.
Adune, Shemfrona Farsa and M Togi video can authority to Adu Turtle. How to get second turtle lower Medipaga than Nava. Other turtle the lower the air. Turtle the lower the air.
That's Sanford who gets caught. He still had the flicker, has the bravest fighter, saves it. Good damage with the Nemiru's passion over to Oheb, who's going to be at half. That's a big
Farsal Tilo Greco. Farsal Tilo Greco. Farsal Tilo Greco. Nini Arese. Gato Kata Song, Nati Lapula Puni Song Lisi, Gato Kata Nati ECD. Askaram Sidomale, Aslapula Pusigresi. Very bad. That is very bad, bro. That is very bad.
Jumping back and forth, another shot from Carl.
Turtle se que no tauriye. Retry battle se tau gudori brasa. Valentina. Nice. Dodge it low present. Nice GG.
Crazy 3v4 and Tlph making it known he's not gonna lose another retribution battle.
Yeah, man.
Rising star of Sakai's. War Axe already purchased by Tlph, and that's great for him because now he's got true damage in his kit, and he's going to be able to sustain in his own jungle, even if he takes a bad trade against SRG.
Sky's luckily able to escape. But it will be a turret down below. They're looking for more. Sanji.
One more time. Farsagi Kanoji Kaino.
Too tanky for now. All right, for now there will be a
time
where he's gonna take more damage, but that revitalize saves him so much. The execution was good from the side of SRG OG, but now that they don't have much of a lead, and technically they're playing on the back foot, Team Liquid are more than confident to make these plays. Yeah, sure, take JP of all people, as long as you're not taking Sanji, as long as you're not taking Oheb.
Nice. Push up
He hasn't missed the trace list just yet.
It's been on point. Oheb 2. Man, again, he had to lane against a 3-0 Innocent. Has been doing it really well up against a matchup that is still very skill reliant before level 4, right? So Innocent had a lot of that advantage. But now I would want to see the items again to see if Oheb is going for the Starlium build or the Enchanted Talisman build.
He's going for Starlium, if I remember
Starlium, all right. And he's very close to a Holy Crystal. That is going to be the massive power spike for Team Liquid to take control in these team fights.
If we're talking about punishes in terms of the item build, Team Liquid, they're aware that SRG OG, especially for Stormy, going for that G Storm, it's like, oh, wow, it's huge if you have the lead. And now that they've taken that lead back, yeah, that Genius Wand can do only so much.
Purify out as an Omni Slam over the skies as well. As Amon Force can be popped in.
Ada Leso di siang remaining the Farsa. My. Nice. 10 for nice.
He's still alive. Sanji walks up again. Might be overzealous. Now gets all of them.
Yusin singing aktane.
Disengages and it ends.
As bro Farsa ka Beatrice ka combo tarok pa jidi.
Let's go with the Bravest Fighter one more time. Over to Yums.
She dribbled there. Nice.
10-10. Nice. Lead in an important fight for Team.
Their jungler still alive.
Convincingly, Sanford has been so monumental for this squad. The Sansan duo still connected as ever.
Nice. GG ta sangre.
Fights against a team like this. 2 Bravest Fighters were used in that fight. 2 of them.
Kaino na asmaina bien tawo matam dana kamba maina bet tauraga na akai paihan da bida kaino tautaraga dina akai paihan da bida kaino tautaraga dina Team Liquid na kane ba kai gumba moina bien tawo matam da Team Liquid na bien tawo matam da bet ek tautraba Team Liquid ponio akai ayaw ko da Team Liquid ponio.
Flickers have been spent. Stormy and Innocent are so vulnerable when they don't have those flickers, and it just makes it so hard for SRG to play the front to back that they want to.
That's why we keep reiterating that tempo is so important, especially with like these high execution style of compositions. You're playing a pickoff composition. You start falling behind, Team Liquid can just force resources out of you, and it always feels like you're playing on the back foot. These leads are so big in terms of their 2, maybe even 4K swings.
Lord
Look at them just zoning them out, right? Come on, throw something at this. Team Liquid is asking something about them.
He's trying to go up, and it will be the Holy Shield in the mid lane taken. Team Liquid 6,000 gold lead. The scoreboard isn't looking as crazy as it was in game number 1. 10-10, but still the gold lead for Team Liquid. Take a look at Oheb now. He's building towards, I believe, the Divine Blade. He's Innocent. Again, something to remember is the fact that Innocent went for weapon mastery. So once he gets these big items, it will be a massive power spike.
I mean, the Blade is already
ben tawo da bet tawo do adu kai goma coach tu na understand tauraga ne kano tawo da ba adu SRG na mu bet taw salaga di ne ani je mind game ne thomtat na ka do je
sure, but you got to walk into
mind game ne thomtat na ka do je kai
doesn't really want to do just yet. Worst yet, Carl TZ's damage is through the roof. 3 items complete and a Winds of Nature. I'm expecting him to get a little more snowbally. He's running the killing spree, right? So if he reduces SRG's health down to he might be able to start chaining kills one after the other.
Massively
a
whole lot for Team Liquid.
The second turtle was going
to be built up. See how
but soy immortality, maybe
and Stormy is the big question, because JP, he knows he's taken a lot of damage. He would much rather have the immortality so that he can be back up when he gets taken out. Which is, by the way, the main win condition.
Nice, put that on it, Pasado, Tomo! Sanford, Pasado! Nice! Amu Taldo
to bring Cram to give Oheb a kill.
big plays being made by the side of Team Liquid ID, but their timings are
Farsaga Beatrice ka do. Farsaga Beatrice ka do. Senfronet halam ba na?
This is going to be an absolutely free lord in their hands. 13 minutes into the game, Team Liquid are making a statement to SRG. Game 1, that's just a one-off thing.
They're going to time it too. They don't want to take it right now. They know they need to take it after 40, I guess?
40.
Yeah, so they
40.
Oh, wave, not
13, 40.
They want to have time to build up those big waves because they know how good the wave clear is for Selangor Red Giants.
Mobile Legends jadi wave ki timing adagi second minute timing adu adu Lord si long ni endra puno load da bini ne 1340 kay no wave imai pi ma ish asigi game mechanics me am di khanga kan da ni game hai ba hara ka doi je ha natra skill du ka tang pa me ta me la game hai ba na te ba but some tubang people ko adu mara ka ni ba some tubang people din
it's a heavy when he doesn't have it, he's just
kay no ne ba toro ka doi je skill du met pa hai te na nu bahara ka doi ne ba gyan dar ba skill da gi di asigi game knowledge na hen important ne ba
they know the timers, they know Stormy and Innocent won't have the flicker ready by the time the Lord comes into base, so they're looking for the punish.
Ani mag sheng na ri di lane Lord sino pa na di sheng he na pa thorai ma sa
Thorn Rose. Oh, battle here in the mid lane as well as the Lord is able to charge down against the turret. But Skies is so far away, but he's baited in the time. He's already distracted Team Liquid. They couldn't punish Stormy and Innocent without the flicker, but they will find Skies. Skies doing a good job at just buying time. Red Tree coming in, and the Phantom execution.
Nice. Ay, sire. Nice. Carl TZ, nice. Matam ni pagka na mga lehes kayo na.
Flicker up, and it's down again.
So good. So very, very good. That's why when we're talking about the Emperor's Eye, we're talking about just a full view of the map. You would imagine that with those phones that they can only see so much, but Team Liquid, they see everything on the map, and the same goes for SRG. These punishes are huge because now that somebody doesn't have that flicker, no huge plays are going to be made. Here we go.
Oh my god, let's go. Push the base. Farsalti outra ni.
The horse is
Alti cancel to ido Farsal, Alti cancel to ido.
I'm talking Cram on a high lows.
Oh, Cram. He's not having much of a game right now. And Team Liquid are having the time of their life. 13 to 10, 11K. Most would say that this is, or what I would like to call it, the checkmate angle. However, SRG will hit 42K of their own, but Team Liquid have so many more resources, so many more options when it comes down to the fight. They can start swapping out their immortalities mid-fight if necessary.
Winom nature ka half crane mo. Kano di Carl TZ di Winom nature ka half crane.
Just need SRG to make that first move. Ooh, Sanji going to be completing the Winter Crown first. There's a chance he might make a play of his own.
I think it's just for survivability, right? He's been placed in very tough situations. This Valentina has really just been mostly utility than it is damage. Yes, he is doing damage, but for the most part, you see the glorious pathway. You see the tsunami slam. It's not much of the feathered airstrike being stolen over by from Liquid, and I think it's for a good reason too. They know they have enough damage. They just need to peel and give space for Oheb and Carl TZ to dish out that damage. So now it's the Lord Dads. Bottom wave, good for Liquid.
Here's the conceal. They're gonna try. Cram takes it first.
Hello, City Panto, and Cidia. Luirena. Luidribo. Luidri. Mahana puta na isna. Lens. Yes! Carl TZ nangamgay lens rote. Woo! Easy Lord.
Running back to base. He got hit by the turtle boats. The guy's unable to outplay it. Carl TZ. He's probably laughing to himself. He's like, come on. Lancelot, I'm the Lancelot guy. I am the guy. I have a skin after me, sir. Please show me some respect. You can't 1v1.
Sanford.
Mark tong nang drama
Sanford. Tsunami slam coming out. Oheb.
Tora kray jidi. Tora kray.
That's actually a full dive.
Amoka so ish herit chidi kay dore jidi. Oheb chidi kay dore. Kay dore have no mighty miss me am jidi.
Handling them in a way. That's 2 members down. Skies will be back up in 1. Innocent holding it down, but without Sanford, can they still look for the siege?
They could try. Innocent still has ults to work with. Oh, they got the airstrike, but they need a stall.
JP takes a very low penetration, clips him.
Nice. JD, second match goes to Team Liquid.
And the answer is yes, they can. Woo! The Liquid Stampede is already gearing up. They're looking for that momentum on their
Liquid
side. The gallop has begun. Let's see if it turns into the full run. Holy, that was a good game.
Ayun na image ito ada. Nice.
The Liquid fans in the building brutal with him, man. They've just been emoting all around. You can see them here.
Wait,
does that guy
have an NXPE?
He does.
Ay nice ini. Ay nice ini. Binta ko matamda na. SRG na akay pay na ba bet tawra aba. Adagi Team Liquid na akay si bintaw na ba bet tawra aba. Natraga pay da na ba bet tawra aba. Sige class ini yung diam nungay do
It's just crazy to see the pan out the way it did. You know, we expected Turtle 1 to be massive, but maybe not that crazy. Innocent getting 2-3 early kills was ridiculous, but then the recovery. We talked so much about Stampede that we forget even when they're behind.
I mean, their fights have been looking a lot
Team
better.
Liquid na
I think this draft definitely allowed Sanford to have a much better time. I mean, let's not forget, the one thing that I was a little concerned for is Innocent's item build. Albert as a third item. I was thinking maybe a Haas Claw might have kept him alive in a lot of these fights, considering that Sanford was like gunning out. He was looking to line up both Farsa alongside with Beatrix in one line. Knock him down like
Wali best of 7 eh. Mesani loy da ngay ri eh.
To Mr. Lefelion.
Animal amamam ngam na re. Animal ngam na re.
Mr. Mercoyan. It looks like without the Akai as well as the CC, Sanford can finally be comfortable in his own shoes. He had a performance of a lifetime. And I agree with the casters. Like, the KDA doesn't really do justice on the things that he did on the game just now.
Third place though. Yeah, I can't help but agree. I just felt like Carl TC could do whatever he wanted in so many of those fights. Even though it would normally see on YSS, it was still overall very dominant in that game.
Yeah, I mean, even the timings.
Ayra, ay ni kaya nung ka normal Team Liquid na yung ka normal kaya gano'n na Team Liquid na sans masama pang mamatam na na Team Liquid na sans masay mo pick taw na po matam na beat ki sans masama pang mo je sida hero pick taw ibu ko taw sika hiro raga di Team Liquid na lingba yam te de hele jinay na ito aduna SRG na hawik taw ko do riba po chete kem na teba PNG taw bia ba taw raga akay si pairang na ba taw do ini akay je pairang po matam na na moy ngarang jo akay pae ba
and he really does not
Aba, marang akai pae raga neba. Kaya tahu dito. Kari. Kaya no tro Indonesia ka na tro. Hana ba
to get crams here and at that
point.
Oni
Indonesia ka aduda akai pae raga ne. Aroy bida neba odli je. Kaba. Kari gire trina ka kara float sat paka.
I don't know. Trex looks like akai ka pae sila is still superior.
Definitely still superior blue side just overall. I think from today to yesterday it feels like the favored side, but Tlph just was able to control that draft so well.
And you know what, coming back to us now, we have a series. We say thank you to KidBomba, but now welcome back Mr. Leoman. How did you feel watching the second game?
I had so much fun not just watching the game but also leading up to it. My patron, my avatar, KidBomba, did so well. Again, repping the Bombanatics from Riyadh. He spoke of how these picks determine what these two teams are capable of doing. And watching game 1, watching game 2, I think there's one thing that SRG OG kind of leaned hard on despite some factors changing around the draft, and that's range. You look at their game 2 draft and they committed so much to range. They got the Farsa, they got the Beatrix. But after that, what do they have? They were forced to play passive in the XP lane, and that changed the dynamic of effective range. Because once you got in your face, once 40 got there, and once JP jumped the gun, and once Oheb is in your face, what do? What now? And that's what made game 2 so winnable for Liquid.
Yeah, honestly, it was an amazing game. Looking at both strengths, Liquid showed their strength, SRG OG showed their strength. By the way, while we're here, I just want to say, I think we're all in agreement. We love KidBomba as a player. But in case he wants to retire, I kind of feel like being on the panel, it's kind of good for Bomba.
He looks great. I mean, we got a seat ready and warm for you whenever you want it, Bomba.
Several.
Any region, just pick.
Just say so.
Imagine the entire idea about the Lapu.
Yeah.
Kalano armor games.
And honestly, like I kind of feel like there's a lot to digest, even for us.
Kalano armor game.
We're actually going over to the stage where I heard we're giving something away. So you know what, stage? I hope you're ready because we're throwing it over to you.
Following me.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Amazon Arena. Now, what a series it has been so far. It is currently 1-1. It is very hot and everybody here can feel the intensity of the matches. But because everybody's so intense right now, we went around asking the audience if they want skins. Do you guys want skins?
Armor game.
And because of that, we actually have 3 lucky audience with me here today for the Metro Zero skin giveaway. However, before that, I want you guys to take a moment to look at our beautiful cosplayer. Hey, so what hero are you cosplaying today?
Hello everyone, and I'm cosplaying Ixia and her Commander Invoker skin.
Ooh, very nice. I'm pretty sure everybody thinks it's very pretty and you look so pretty today.
Thank you so much, Rose. Hello sa mga Pilipino dyan! Let's go!
As we can see, our cosplayer is rooting for Team Liquid. However, over here we have our 3 lucky audiences. Hello, what's your name?
Marte Cometa.
What should I call you?
Teng.
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 Okay, so are you ready for your first question?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. I will give you 4 options and you pick one, okay? Which of the following heroes is featured in the Metro Zero campaign? Is it A, Beatrix, B, X-Borg, C, Ling, or D, Martis?
X-Borg.
Are you gonna lock it in?
Locked it in.
It is correct! Congratulations, Kuya!
That's pretty good. You know, we got apparently 2 Liquid fans and SRG fan here, so you know things go as they do. But I have a question for you. First of all, what is your name?
My name is Alejandro.
Alejandro. Well, let's see if you can wow us today, Alejandro. Our question is: the Metro Zero set is set on which mode of transportation? 4 options: A, airplane, bus, train, or spaceship?
Train.
It's a train.
Oh, and it is correct! There you go. A second win with us here. There's still one more key.
Yes. For our final audience, we have over there, he is wearing an SRG OG jersey. Hello! Okay. Hi, what's your name?
My name is Silas.
Okay, Malaysian.
Yep, Malaysian.
Hello, Abang, how are you?
Good, Alhamdulillah.
All right, Abang is very, very good. So, Abang,
Brother, abang aja.
which of the following heroes is featured in the Metro Zero campaign? Is it A, Cho, B, Kimmy, C, CC, or D, Roger?
Roger.
Nah.
Is it correct? It is correct!
Yeah.
Congratulations! Now all 3 of them will be walking home with a Metro Zero skin.
That's a cool time. That's a fun time. All 3 people got their skins. We have wonderful cosplay on here. And our grand final best of 7 is tied 1-1. Riyadh, are you ready for more?
Free skin pangre.
I can hear
What
you.
the fuck,
I'm
man?
sure you can get louder. Are you ready for more? Then let's send it back to our panel.
Thank you very much. We're ready for more. And now we already have 2 games. A maximum of 5 more. And here's the thing. We're going to be jumping into draft very, very soon here. So again, we have to assume that SRGOG will be picking up blue side again. Now the question is, will we see an adjustment? Because in game number 1, Tlph, they banned out the Kalia. Will they change that out with banning out the CC?
I think there's definitely the possibility. I don't think they let the CC through again, at least first pick for SRG. If they do, then they might not pick up Fredrin. I don't know. I think we're going to see a lot of different ways this draft's approached because for the first time in the meta, it's so open that you can take so many different avenues.
The question is, if they do open the CC, because since the meta's so open, you might as well find solutions rather than avoid the problem entirely. does Sanford have a Paquito in this current metagame? Can he do that, or are they willing to roll the dice and say, do Lapu, wait till level 4, then get out of there?
Yeah, because even Onic, even teams yesterday, they've been trying to pull off the entire Paquito into the CC matchup because it does do well. And even Kid Bomba, like, behind while the game was going on, we did ask that to him too, and he did say that Paquito, yeah, is such a good pick against the CC, but it hasn't been as effective yet in terms of converting it into wins.
I don't know. Personally, for me, I tried to punch a yo-yo before. I lost. What about you, Trex? What's your thoughts on this?
I think we might be heading too far into the CC. I don't think that was the only problem completely in game 1. Like I said, I think the Kai, the Grok, Carl TZ had no play in those turtle pits.
By the way, right now, looks like we have a quote coming in from Innocent. It's hard to defend your title because every patch favors a different team. Even throughout the tournament, the meta changes. During the group stage, it was about team fights and it was about tank junglers in the knockouts. So we're lucky to make it to the grand finals again, which shows even in a span of 2 to 3 weeks with nothing really changed in terms of patches, the meta can shift.
Even in 48 hours, the Innocent Beast could have added one more line to that, and now in the grand finals, in the last day, it's about the EXP lane, because that alone might be what dictates the team that gets the win in game 3. I would like to think if that's solved, the next problem is on the way to this anyways, the jungle, because the Akai is so good against the Fredrin. If the US station is not open and Carl TZ defaults to the Fredrin, do they ban the Akai? Is there room in the draft to do that?
I mean, teams, or at least based on what we've seen, don't necessarily bring out the Akai in the first phase. I think it happens once. Yeah, it did happen once.
In game 1,
in
it
game
happened.
I feel like SRG is the only one that picks it early, yeah.
So SRG is a team who might be confident enough to introduce this entire idea of the Akai countering the Fredrin whenever they do like. So yeah, it's gonna be tough for Team Liquid if they want to stick with the entire Fredrin jungler for Carl TZ.
What if from Red, they ban everything and only allow the Fredrin for SRG and do Red 3 Akai? Because Carl TZ plays a mean Akai, we know that.
Yeah, we'll see, because personally for me, I'm actually in a different angle. I agree with what you're saying, but instead of the Akai fighting against the Fredrin, I kind of feel like it's fighting Sanford. I feel like that's the one that we're really looking at here. SRGOG betting out the Arlet, and now Tlph betting out the 1-1. Looks like the Lancelot getting banned still. So at least for SRGOG, they want to go back to what worked.
Nice.
With the Faris' Yushin, with the CC and EXP, with the Kai Fredrin, I mean, all around the board, these teams and coaches have to think multiple steps ahead for this.
I like it because this shows that this is indeed the best of the best.
Yep. The Lapu will be banned out too by SRG.
Talk about EXP dominance.
So much adjustments in the draft. So this just means that the YSS will be open for SRG.
Not just even the Kalia, even the Farsa, the Fredrin, Akai, Baksha. Like, these heroes are all out in the wild now, and Liquid denies it. Coach RC wagging the finger. Nah, no can do. Coach Arc, so they do get at least that comfort on Yums.
So do we think we see the Basha pick up from Tlph +1, Kalea's the comfort pick? With Lapu already gone, what's next on Prowless for EXP? Honestly, CC Lapu gone, I feel like it's a much more open pool now, a safer pool at that.
Farsa pa
I mean, the focus has been one of the considerations too, previously, but it hasn't been that high in priority considered the other XP laners which came into play recently. So now they just go with the Baksha and Jusin.
I would like for this Baksha to be flex. We know that it's most likely going to be in the jungle, but I like Red 3 as that stopper for Sekais. Because, again, the Akai is such a game changer. If they go and leave Red 3 here and don't attack the rest of SRG's first 3, then I think they're missing out.
I don't know, I think they can just pick up the Akai maybe again. I think it can also do okay against the Basha. Heavy spin, dominate in the turtle pit, put a Farza behind it right here. Overall solid, you get the counterplay against Zushin. I think it's comfortable.
I think you might even consider an early glue, perhaps, because that is one of his signatures. But looks like they go for the Joy as well as the Farsa here. So SRGOG, they still want to go for that assassin.
I like the idea simply because it helps the Tlph be able to perform a bit more. The Joy can be the one to potentially dive in first, force out the Purifies, especially from key targets like the Dushin. I mean, that's the only one revealed for now for Team Liquid. And then the Tlph would feel a bit more encouraged to land those skills, those crowd controls.
So last pick on the side of Tlph. They got a jungler in, possible flex to roam. Mid laner, do they lock in gold lane here to at least have advantage there? The Granger's been getting tossed to the side, but I still think it's very solid.
Teams have
against the Joy.
Unless they're planning for another Harith. So they save their gold later and pick up a Hayabusa.
Such a great counter. The Joy.
You get red 4 immediately after the bans.
So now it looks like it is going to be Assassin going up against Assassin again. This is two teams that really like to rush the tempo here. So, Trex, looking at the composition, what is Team Liquid missing at this point?
I think I'm still so the Hayabusa pick was so clean, man. I think SRG either didn't expect it, they pick up the Joy, and maybe the Joy was too early. At this point, Tlph just has such an advantage, I think, coming into second phase.
In the first phase alone, Liquid are playing off of the axis of effective range once more. Sure, you have a Farsa, you have the wombo combo with the Kalia, but what do you do when Liquid is in your face? That's the thing that Liquid is missing right now. They need a hero in Sanford that punishes that short gap, that within your face kind of range that SRG just haven't found the answer to just yet.
Then the likes of the Glue, as mentioned previously, are also still open.
Yep, Glue and Harrod, like these are the two heroes that I think SRG should take out.
Yeah.
Hilda.
So that's going to be a problem for Team Liquid if both of them are banned out. But even for Cram, I feel, because they're slowly running out of XP options.
Cram still has a Ruby, by the way. It's still out and untouched. Now the question, what if that's the only thing left and at Red 4 suddenly, Sanford steals it? We haven't really seen much crazy picks from Liquid, say for the Alpha and the Hylos yesterday. But what if here they start to do that in pursuit of the trophy?
If they steal the Ruby here, it's a very clean pickup. Yeah, because honestly, the pick would work for either side in multiple positions, right? I like it. I think if SRG gets it, it's a saving grace possibly for themselves. Badang ban on the blue side, finally on to Red 4.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that's a pretty good ban as well because you don't want that disruption going for SRGOG. So now Team Liquid, this box is still a question mark. If they want to keep it flexible, they can choose their gold laner here. But again, that's going to expose them to SRGOG. So instead, they're going to take away that glue instantly. And again, this is a good pick for them, but also a very good deny.
Yeah, and the Ruby still looks like a good option. Like especially in terms of just sustaining yourself overall, considering that the glue can split up into
Team Liquid win tower.
But the beauty of this is when SRG picks the Ruby, if they do pick the Ruby, Liquid has last dibs. Oheb can protect himself. He can pick a hero that doesn't care about said Ruby in Cram's hands.
I mean, I think at this point, SRG, you do something like the Ruby. Hilda got banned out, so that's not there. The guitar, no. Yeah, I mean, Ruby Granger, I think you pick up the Granger maybe here for a little bit of range and just try to play it safe to stay out of the range of the Lantern and the Hayabusa.
Not unless it's Innocent who wants to play it. So we hear they pick up the Phobius instead
Phobius
and the
Granger.
Okay, we're going back to the Phobius for SRG. I feel like it's still going to be a decent matchup going up against the Glue.
I would still say it's a good Glue favorite here, but now seeing the Granger, Moskov, Iritel, basically everything except Harv is open now.
The world is Oheb's oyster. SRG played on the defense while in blue. That, I think, is the genius of this draft. Liquid have found that hero that lives in your face, rent-free. It's that Glue. Now they can pick any of these heroes. I don't think they need to really go out of the box.
If they want a bit more dive, the backline, the Claude's there. Although they have to really consider the Joy. and a Purify hero. So they go for the Moskov, I think.
Moskov is a good pick going up against this Granger as well as the Joy. So Trex, final thoughts looking at the draft here.
I think that Hayabusa pick completely threw a wrench in SRG's plans, and at this point Tlph definitely from macro to team fight control. I like the draft.
Well, thank you very much, panel. You guys have been amazing. And now we're about to start game number 3 in this grand final. So we're going to throw it over back to Gideon and Mirko.
Thanks, panel. 1-1, the current score between SRG and Tlph. Nobody's broken the curse of red side just yet as blue side reigns supreme. We go into match number 3 hoping something will change. If not, it might just be another blue side victory. Welcome, everybody. The grand finals continues here today at Mid-Season Cup 2025 at the Esports World Cup live in Riyadh is showing us everything we've wanted so far. Let's bring it back. It's going to be SRG on the blue side facing off against Team Liquid on the red for anybody just tuning in. Let the battle begin.
Let's go,
Kakashi starting on his orange, kickoff on his purple.
Yeah,
you can really see both teams starting to respect each other in the drafts here, coming together and really just forming a composition that definitely we wouldn't see in like game 1. Right? Like they're letting go of a lot more picks, they're opening up so much more, but they're also denying so much more that we've seen in game 1, game 2. So at this point, yeah, I agree with Blofeld. I really like the glue into the Phoveus. Thing is though, all Phoveus needs to do is just win out the early game and set SRG up for a good early games to just weather the storm. Because like again, TL want to snowball with this composition with the Hayabusa, Juice, everyone on their composition really wants to snowball and take control over after Turtle 1.
Yeah, I mean that's why we're seeing a lot of that struggle come down from the EXP side. Like Cram, if you look at the emblems, he's decided to take concussive blast because he doesn't want to interact with Samford, right? And Samford, he's like, okay, sure, you clear decently fast, but I'm going to try and freeze underneath my lane, and I'm also calling JP to my side of the map just to make sure that if you are going to hit level 4 in time, there's going to be a brass tax on your HP. He's hoping to chunk him out at least 50% of it.
Nothing too crazy, tenacity, vitality for Sanford, so he wants to be very, very tanky. Just knowing that this has been a pattern. When you're on the glue 2, you're very vulnerable. You have to go for the flicker, and Kaleas usually punish that very early. So having a little bit more sustain will be great, and Team Liquid are already en route to that first turtle. Pryo over for Sanford, Pryo for Sanji in the mid lane too.
Oh, let's keep in mind, Stormy also took the Wilderness Blessing on his side. He's not going for the tenacity, he's not going to pull himself together, right? It's all about rotating fast across the map as soon as possible. First turtle, now contested.
Yeah,
Sanford. Where is Hayabusa? Hayabusa is still taking the blue.
He will lose it now on Yums. Puts the stacks down. And Carl is still taking it slow. Meanwhile, Sky's over there. That's gonna be the jump forward. Sanford able to play again. Has
Moscow Filetto.
And he'll go for it onto the Phoveus. Alone has Dark Wave able to go back and forth. So Ohead lands the SOD and comes into the fight. Does the same as he walks by. Crab still going in for pursuit. Sanford still in the midst of it all. Now Sanji picks up the kill, and that's
nice
from Carl
GG with the red 3. GG with the red 3.
Long rotation. Oh. The shadows are close. The shadows are very, very close, but it's so clear. No, he's not going to kill him here, right? He's used the quad shadow.
He's going to kill him. He's going to kill him.
Skies just ran him down. Knew there was no quad shadow. Carl went a bit too ham, and he pays for it with his life.
I'm surprised that Sanji didn't immediately show himself. Even he was questioning like whether or not this was going to happen, but it's not over.
Yeah!
Gets picked off in the mid, and now they're trying to trade back into JP.
Not the best of trades though. It's still great for Liquid just because again Stormy was taken out. They only got the roamer here. Roam for mid, Liquid still with Pryo, but SRG, they have the kill lead in this game, and Skies should have a bit more to say now as he was able to take Carl TZ down, so more space to farm to get that lead for Turtle 2.
I think there is a bigger argument. It's time to rehash the Farsa ult, or are we going with the Jushin ult? Because right now this 2v2 is heavily in favor in Sanji's, all because Baxia is part of this equation. Okay. Alright, gets the ult out. Okay, this time, nothing too crazy, at least it's going to expectations. But I want to see whether or not Carl TZ is going to be able to develop a lead of his own, right? And also picking up an EXP Crab, good sacrifice coming in from Sanford's side, it allows that full level lead from Carl.
And now we're back to just setting up again. The old game of just waiting for neutral objectives here. Bram's going for it again. Skies walks up, but there's no kill threat here. At least there shouldn't be. Sanford can just walk away with the longs back to turret.
It's just big chunks, looking for anybody to make a mistake in lane. There we go. I mean, SOD as well as JP, the fact that they're pressuring so much. Wait, did they spot Stormy out?
They just really want to deny that. Oheb blinks away. JP pops the Revitalize, and Innocent is able to get his hands on the cannon minion. Now it's the invade down below as they've seen a lot of those members from SRG rotate up top turtle.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Stormy was willing to sacrifice his mid wave for this. Oh, okay.
Cram's out of the fight.
He's done for him.
Walks up. Sanji still has Crimson Beacon. Will decide to pop it in now. Skies gonna get away. Oh, Sanford with a lockdown and flicker already. Now pops a lockdown. Coming down too, and it will be the backline targeted down. Skies still able to survive. Good peel from Cram as Innocent goes for the shots. One last one. Finding it there. Sanji unable to get the kill back, and it is Innocent with a double.
Look at the instant response. They knew Tlph understood. Hey, it's too late for us. Innocent's over here. You're not going to be able to run away. They quickly steal over that purple buff to enable Tlph to maybe snowball out of control for the next fight, while Oheb helps him out and even gets a free push on top side. So take the turtle, take a couple of our members. We're not falling too far behind.
But now it's getting real dangerous for TL. Innocent has secured Skypiercer. We know what he's done in the past when he gets a Skypiercer early. Oheb walks up, dodges away from the feathered airstrike, but he can't from the Death Sonata. It's JP brought back by the Dark Wave. Just as I mentioned it, it's two on the Skypiercer. It's Sanford who buys a little bit more time. What Maniac as well! Oh my lord, Innocent!
Tell me that this man can do no wrong. It's in his name! Maniac this time! Oh, wait, hold on. Carl's trying, though. He clears the wave with the help of the SOD as well. Oheb is able to recover a little. Luckily, nobody dies just yet. Oh, I was ready to eat my words. I was ready for Cram to go down just randomly.
Oh, my lord. Oheb, yeah. Way too aggressive. The snipe from Innocent. And then what happened next? It was JP all alone, but the rest of the team wanted to follow up. They knew Oheb was down, but they just wanted to stick together, and it ended up being so brutal, dude. I mean, the timing could not have been more perfect for me to say, hey, Skypiercer Innocent, and then that Yums goes in, Tsunami Slam, locking it, go down, and it's another for Stormy this time. Not Innocent, who picks up his 5th stack now. It's Stormy.
Okay, it's Stormy. It's 11-3. Okay, we're getting a little bit of game one here, but the goal for the slipping away from Team Liquid. It's not that big of a deal. We've seen them turn this around. We need to see if SRG can close out the game and maintain this lead. I think a lot of that really depends on whether or not Yums gets his fleeting time at an early pace, because once he does, that engine is ready to go. All it just needs is gasoline.
Thing is, Innocent is massive right now.
He's 6-0-2.
6-0-2. 4 kills on the Skypiercer, you gotta remember. So he's at 40 stacks here at the 7-minute mark. And it's going to be tough because TL kind of want to prolong the fights. But how can you prolong the fights when Innocent always has an execute threat ready? Like, you get low enough and you just have to back away.
You just have to back away. He's also got the Malefic Roar as well, so JP's got to be careful.
JP pops a shield unity. Dark Wave landing. Skies now looking for the stacks again. Able to get full stacks on the electrifying beats. SOD landing too, but it will be a turnover. Sanford already in there. Winning the retreat battle. Sam locks in that one. Still has the quad shadow back. Innocent unable to get the executes down as Cram. Shadow kill.
Nice.
With a jump in the back from out of nowhere.
Nice.
And the game is turned on its head.
Woo! What did I tell you? Nothing to worry about. Kill score in favor of SRG. There's not enough gold in the bank to turn it around. Sanford, what a play. 2 for 2. His flickers have been immaculate. As you see, TL slowly cover the map and turn it red. Let's look at this fight one more time, right? Because everything looked like it was going well. They even found the Tsunami Slam on the correct target, which was easy. However, when you pumped up this much, and especially since Innocent was looking for an angle with no energy whatsoever, Tlph does amazing here by baiting himself, absorbing the shots, and then going in quickly with his Oki shadow kill. Sanford saw the angle, and it was perfect.
That was... Oh my lord. What a flank. I mean, He literally saved the fight. That was looking real bad for Liquid. It was looking like Innocent was about to get 4 more stacks, you know. Everybody was so low. They were within the threshold of getting executed, but now they've recovered again. Liquid out of nowhere from sheer team fighting mechanics have gotten themselves back into okay zone. Yes, there's still a lead on Innocent, but the 40 stacks is now, it's down. I don't know how much he's standing on now, but it's not, again, that snowball number that you were expecting.
Yeah, I think he should be down to at least 15 to 20 stacks at this point.
There you go.
28.
28.
Perfect. Now, looking at where the gold leads are actually being developed, Karteezy and as well as Oheb already has his 3rd item. He's finished that Trinity build, right? He is so prepared for these upcoming fights. And with that reset on Innocent, he's less scared to get involved in these fights. Obviously, he's going to come in last, of course, but that's not the only thing you should be worried about. Karteezy having a solid 2-level lead over Sakai's. These neutral fights are not easy anymore, and the worst part is like, you don't know where Call is half the time. He comes into the fights super late.
And he's not even the executor here. He's like, yes, he's an assassin, but for the most part in this game, he's just been dealing damage. Sanji, I think, who will go for the Sky Piercer, just like he has done in the past. And that's the winning angle for Team Liquid. If they can go, there you go, Sky Piercer already. I don't know if he's actually gotten any stacks on it or if he's still sitting on 0, but that's the winning condition. Again, if Team Liquid can dish out enough damage for Sanji to be doing what Innocent's doing, picking up those stacks and executing members, it now becomes tough for Selangor Red Giants OG Esports.
Yeah, I think the worst part is the fact that Sanford, he's already got 2 tank items. JP's going to open things up though.
Cram walking up again, the Dark Wing.
Yes!
JP in the back.
That's
the tsunami Samurai Sanford able to flick around. Now goes for the bot down. It's so much damage, increasing damage. Still there, Skies doing all they can, but
wiped out! Only for Salem! Only for Salem! Only for Salem!
Just Stormy!
Only for Salem! Tanong ni! Wiped out Salem ni! Wiped out Salem ni!
More into Stormy.
Wiped out!
Wings by wings. This and Carl just taking his time, playing with the food.
Easy, easy!
Threw Oheb back. That could have been real bad if he was able to cut Stormy down. It's not an end angle just yet, but it's massive for Team Liquid. They get everything on the map. This tier 2 will surely fall to the S1. And now it opens up so much more space for a composition that was already deadly without all this tempo. Now with this tempo, brother, JP on the high-lows against Onyx, he came from the side to kill Sans. Now, he can come from any angle.
It's crazy. It's crazy how Team Liquid are playing these fights so perfectly. And I think the worst part is that Sanford is making it tough. I think a lot of this fight boiled down to whether or not Cram can get some effective abilities down. And I think that his positioning, more importantly, his tap on the Infernal Suit into the middle of the floor of Team Liquid definitely cost its line on Red Giants the fight. Use his ult just yet at that time. He knows he's going to get pulled out of position. You might as well start peeling for that front line.
1,200 gold lead for Sanji. Stormy and I don't think he got a single kill actually that fight. But still, they got proper shutdowns, kills over. Now Karteezy's a very good amount ahead of Skies. 2,000 gold lead already with the endless battle.
Lord fight.
He's looking for his last item this game, which isn't going to be defensive.
Yep, he's very strong. If he catches anybody by themselves, he probably won't stop without much of an issue. You can see him slowly opening up the map with JP. And I think that's the biggest problem right now for the side of SRG OG Esports, right? Coming for a flank angle is pretty tough overall. The Shurikens did not connect to reveal Sakai's and cancel out his recall. But even so, JP and as well as Sanford are the 2 biggest problems that SRG are facing right now. Sanford way more deadly, but also it just doesn't feel good to commit too hard onto JP.
Yeah. Oheb just farming up. It's very hard to commit on any of these members, like you said. Damage dealt ranking is all Selangor Red Giants OG Esports. It's Innocent, Cram, Stormy, and Skies before we see a single member from Tlph. Oheb? Spirit of Misery. Didn't quite get the angle. But even when you're so far away, the fact that you're able to push in and put in the threat down and now utilize that to take purple buff is good for Liquid. Conceal. Guys walking up over to JP. Head. No SOD goes experiments. Coming down with the revitalizers right there to provide the peel. And now Liquid have an angle. Carl with the quad shadow jumping in. Cram lifted up, thrown back to the ground now. It's asking the mount down again.
Wipe out Salani. Wipe out Salani. Wipe out.
Carl with the shadow kill.
Wipe out Salani.
Cancels it out. But in the end, it's still Sanford mounting him. He will find the kill. It's Cram against Oheb and JP. Now it's a 95 over.
Farsaga kay nung kaliaga. Loire. Wipe out. Wipe out.
Sanford straddling them. It is over for game number 3. Red Cycler's broken wide open by Team Liquid. They are going to make sure that this is going to be one hard-fought battle of SRGOG Esports. Are you going to try and climb up this mountain?
SRZ.
What the hell, Sanford? Dude, like, 2 resets, 2 full resets. Like, yeah, Oheb, amazing plays. He got the triple. But how the hell did Sanford just do all that, dude?
They gave
him glue, they gave him flicker, and that was the end of it. That's all he needed. Just the battle spell and glue's kit.
He turned the game around. He was able to get the 2 in the back. He's assassinated Innocent. We were expecting Hayabusa to be the man. Glue is the man.
Glue is the man. All right, we're going to be throwing it back to our panel to break it down for us. What do you guys think?
Is it too early to say if Team Liquid becomes the champion, Sanford should be the MVP? I mean, like, what a performance coming in from the EXP. I mean, like, to be fair, the entire series, it is all EXP, but Sanford clearly shows how strong he is on this picks.
In this game, the ecosystem, the food chain was very clear. The Apex Predator stands tall on top of everybody. And you stand in his way, you're automatically prey. The Innocent beast in that last sequence here, you'll see it now, stood no chance. Like, well, he did kind of like he got away with that until he's like, oh no, I have stacks on me. 40
target to. Yeah.
Farsada mo manong target to kay
biniyong mo. I mean, we did say the
Kaliaga target to bilang de farsada ni man target to dito.
We put so much emphasis on their performance, especially when they're okay. Especially when they're ahead. But in this case, the way Sanford played was through plays that changed the way the game
That's
goes,
why he's
and
the
it
GOAT,
favored
man.
their team.
That's why
suddenly
he's the
just
GOAT.
after those 1 or 2 plays that Sanford did, coming in from the back lines and just surprising them with the flickers.
I mean, even with the fact that SRG started strong that game, Innocent started strong that game, and Tlph, all it takes is one big play to flip the table. I love what getting said, 2,000, 3,000 gold is not enough gold in the bank to topple Tlph in a game.
Right now, whenever you're thinking about a draft, you always have to think about the EXP matchup. Because at this point, I feel like you're in the grand finals, you just have to be honest. Can you deal with him? And if you can't, someone needs to help. Because even Kid Bomba said, looking at all the rotations, you gotta focus going on to the EXP. So this is 2 big organizations. TL, they're just a few wins away to become the first organization to have 2 straight title wins here at the EWC.
In the span of 24 hours, last night, Magnus Carlsen took it home. We are, what, 2 games away from Carl TZ taking it home. Big 4 here for game number 3. Oheb, big money, big pockets. Innocent, though, still dealing a lot of damage. So it's not like Innocent can't do his job. It's just, what does the rest of SRGOG do with what he's bringing out?
I would argue he couldn't. Dude, Sanford was too much.
No, he will do a job, but he'll die. And the rest of them will die too. So it's not enough.
Because like it's not just Sanford that goes in, it's also JP. And that happened one time. I think it was in the objective which spawned in the upper portion of the map, where it felt like SRGOG were the ones ahead. Well, they were ahead, but just because of that single play done by JP and Sanford, they could not position themselves at all.
Yeah, half the time, Sanji is the one who's willing to die. That's how beautiful and how well Liquid understands their dynamics. Half the time, Sanji will be willing to go, all right, Crimson Beacon forward, 40, you got the stacks, 40, you got stacks, all right, let's go. That is what makes the whole 3K, 4K is not enough to make Liquid stop. That's literally putting a pillow between you and a stamping cavalry.
It's tough. At this point after game one, it feels like Tlph has kind of found the way to win that EXP lane, have found a way to conquer not just that, but in multiple lanes. You know, we saw it as well in the jungle. I feel like overall, Tlph has grabbed the wheel of the draft once again.
I can't believe the ban on the CC changes
La pula
the entire flow of the game this much.
I mean, like, to be fair, I would say the entire draft changed as well, because the other thing that happened in game number one was that Akai and even Kibomba said there's no way for the Lapu Lapu to play here because there's so many peel, making it so that if you're being obvious that you want to chase after the Farsa, you're going to get punished. So maybe that's something that SRGOG just has to respect. As strong as everyone from TL, Sanford is just leading the charge.
And it's not like they banned the Akai. They just created an atmosphere in the draft wherein the Akai would not flourish. And they gave they gave SRGOG an ultimatum in saying, you pick Akai here now, and we punish you. That's how powerful Red 3 is for Liquid. How does SRGOG get out of this maneuver, this trap, this chokehold?
I think most importantly, I think the big whiff on that last one was picking the Joy that early. I don't think the Joy would have ever got banned. I think they could have saved that for second phase. And they immediately opened themselves up to the counterplay of the Hayabusa. The Joy essentially could do nothing in some of those matches. It was completely on the shoulders of Innocent there.
Yeah, honestly, I think that's why I've been brought up. They should have picked Glue as well as Farsa because it was still open. And at that point, there's not a lot of good counter matchups against the Glue because we saw even Cram had to choose the Phoveus. Strong hero, sure, but it is very Glue favored.
I hate to say it, but slowly here in the latter half of the knockout stage, Phoveus is slowly becoming the fall guy. Teams that have nothing to pick for EXP, which has suddenly become maybe the lane to draft for, pick Phoveus and then suffer the consequences. Like, that is the discourse online. That is what people are saying. Like, oh, it's the Phoveus. Blame the Phoveus.
So first he didn't get a skin for years, and now he's the fall guy. And now even the team is like, you know what? We need an excuse. Someone pick the Phoveus. At least people can say Phoveus is like the new Eve on the international stage.
Yeah, I think one of the things we've really learned is you can't, whereas in the past, 5th pick EXP lane was completely okay. It was the meta of drafting, right? Save the XP lane for counterplay. Now it's like, you better get it in the first phase or you're going to be left with Phoveus.
Yeah, because even in the second phase bans, like, they went for all other options. Even the Hilda was taken out there, of course, because they already picked up the Hayabusa, so they needed to make sure that he would have a great time in terms of jungling. But the Phoveus was the only one that was left there. And usually, it was even the immediate response once you're in red side, but that's not what we're seeing anymore.
Honestly, yeah, that's what I want to touch on. Remember back in group stage, everyone bans out the Phoveus, everyone bans out the Arlet, but everyone's like, no, you take it, you take it.
No, even Liquid bans out the Phoveus. They did this to be able to set up for the Arlet Gambit, but now that SRGOG is on that too, they're like, okay, we're not gonna Arlet. You ban the Arlet, you can have the Phoveus. So it's a chicken and the egg situation now. I wonder how Coach Vecchi and Coach Arcadia are solving that.
At least can I say, I appreciate that now we're in a meta where EXP is so important. Because I feel like it's been so long where EXP is important, but it's never the highlight. It's always the jungle, it's always the gold. Now finally, it looks like EXP is having its time.
Yeah, I mean, and again, I don't completely blame the EXP there. I think it's, you can have one counter on the enemy team, but when your EXP loses, your Joy can't win against the Hayabusa head up, I think there's multiple kind of cracks starting to show on the line of SRG. And it was the same thing in game number one when SRG won. They had multiple winning lanes. You know, it's, if you're just losing one, that's okay, but you can't lose all around the board.
Yeah, and that's why they have to be very careful about their picks still. Even though the XP lane has opened up so much, during instances where we saw teams previously, even in the group stage for wildcard, pick up the likes of the Benedetta, it still hasn't been going too well for those kinds of picks, and you would essentially think that maybe it is damage XP and it is their era right now, but there still has to be, you know, you need to be a little more particular. It's not just pure damage XP laners that matter.
And this isn't just assumption or perception kind of thing because CC and Lapu-Lapu are such big picks, even Glue now after game 3. Armchair analysts watching at home, you guys can check the stats. Even heroes like Ruby get banned because of the side lane, the EXP lane prio. Heroes like Uranus, who have always been, you know, ever since that patch 1.9.90 has been a big pick, can still somehow rear its ugly head in the ban. So only this half a dozen heroes you have to consider. Half a dozen heroes that are dictating what you can do. I'm not even mentioning the Esmeralda, which got banned last game.
So do we think, here's a question, we saw the Lapu and the CC both get banned in first phase last time. Do we think that if the CC's banned, SRG could leave the Lapu open and first pick it on blue side? If the CC's that good, is Lapu have enough value of first picking up front?
I kind of feel like if SRG picks up the Lapu, might be a bit dangerous because I kind of feel like that is Sanford's hero. I'm pretty sure he's played that, I don't know, at least 4,000, 5,000 times. So so he would know what he likes to use against the Lapu.
He's even got into a scuffle with his very beloved coach, Tic-Tac, because there was this video going online wherein Tic-Tac was asked by yours truly, when I say Lapu-Lapu, which player comes to mind? He goes, Edward. And then Sanford took that personally. Sanford took that personally for a good couple of months. He was like, Coach, why?
He felt betrayed.
He did.
You can only be betrayed by those people that you love.
Maybe that's why Carl was so upset about Kyrie.
Comparison is the death of happiness.
I shouldn't have asked then. No, it's on TikTok. It's on Coach TikTok.
Yeah, I mean, you threw him. We all knew what the answer should have been.
You could have said.
You didn't say Benedetta or anything.
What's with the players and the coaches nowadays of Team Liquid? Even yesterday, Carl was like, so do you think RC's the better coach?
Excuse me, sir. Which child do you love more? Dude.
That other family's kid over there. Coach Tick, come on.
Either ways right now. Looking at the matchup, the score is 2-1. Team Liquid has the advantage here. SRGOG, even though they got first pick, they were defeated in the previous matchup. We'll see which pick they decide on this time. But folks, looks like the big question really is on that EXP. Cram versus Sanford. This is going to be the biggest conversation we're going to have all throughout the grand finals.
So at this point, if it's a tough spot, my question is, now that Tlph has won blue side and red side, it's a huge advantage, right? We know that blue side has essentially, I think, been the stronger side for a lot of teams, but Tlph has shown that we can outdraft you either way. So SRG really has to think of something big here.
But it's always what? Because I kind of feel like Yisun Shin, CC, and 1-1 should not be let through. And so far, their priority has been Kalia all the time. Will the priority change after this?
Herbert, Trex, they already opened up the series with a surprise. They showed us the Grok, and that was a game changer. They brought
is going to be planted, and especially OHEB, we've seen several plays with the BMI.
Got word from Dilar. He says the Uranus should be at the advantage.
All right, so now we got to see, does that translate in game? Thank you very much, panelists. In fact, thank you very much, Dilar. But now we got to throw it back to Mirko as well as Gideon for this game.
Thank you so much, Tlph, as well as our panelists. Once again, we're going back at it one more time. Match number 4 in this best-of-7 series. SRG unable to win on blue side. Have Tlph figured it all out? Is this it as we go into the land of Dawn one more time? Looking at the compositions, I mean, me, Mirko, we already called it. We were like, okay, OHEB, he can go onto his quad. He has reason to. But that Kimmy, is that necessary? That Hilda as well. And there we have it. First blood achieved as they cheese on the top side.
Gideon, I know we want to talk about that matchup in the gold lane, but we have to talk about the Uranus. Like, all right, we got info from Mr. Dilar, general man, who's watching probably right now in the venue. But the pattern for Cram, every time he goes Uranus, seems to just be the same. It's a template, cut level 1, and TL just went into that. This is what Mythic Seal also did to SRG in the group stage. They saw the Uranus, they bullied him in the lane, stopped that level 1 cut. And I hope it's not going to be the same story, because that was a stomp from Mythic Seal.
It was. It was a stomp from Mythic Seal's side, but SRG, they have to play on their strong side, right? They have to go towards where Kimmy is, and JP right now opening up the map perfectly, knowing exactly where to go, forcing out a very early flicker as well. Innocent unable to land the Starlium just in time. But at the very least, for Sakai's, he's not going to lose. He's not going to walk away from his jungle with that brass tax that we know that Hilda likes to apply on assassin-style junglers.
Shadow not landing. That will give Yums a bit more space to play with. We'll recall back again. And yeah, the Uranus is going to win out of this matchup. But that early kill will definitely set him back quite a bit. And it's, again, quite important for Team Liquid to get the early turtle. That's going to be OHEB walking. I'm actually dodging away from the skills. JP. Oh, this could be a flicker. Burns out. And this has to flick him. Won't save it. Comes in. And he's not even given the chance to go and flick out.
He was done. So they knew it. They knew that the double rotation was down, but that was going to be pushing the side of the map. Shooting a little bit more aware here, but now Sakai's looking for something back here.
Sakai
resets.
Yep. That Sanford has the flank already. Oh, it's gonna be the all-in over to Sanford. Cram picks up the kill. JP in the backline as well. Skies phantom execution backwards to defend Stormy. As Sanji pops into Crimson Beacon to get away. Now pops in Lantern Flare as well. It will be the kite back here as JP continues to bully Stormy. And Distribution securing the turtle now. As that's the Lantern Flare again. OHEB with a blazing duet finding Stormy. He bounces back to the BMI. And it is a win for Team Liquid. Has the AOG, can he get out in time? No cancel out, he gets out with the AOG.
Gets to walk away from free. Rotation coming in from OHEB's side to participate right at the very end of that. And honestly, catching out Stormy, great communication between OHEB alongside JP. JP already mentioned, hey, Stormy, he's already flickered, he's already used Wings by Wings. If you see him, you can jump on him for free. And OHEB said, say less, flicker's right on top of him.
Now Team Liquid, like, the win condition is on. Like, very early on, it was felt like they kind of knew the Kimmy was coming, because we were here talking about the Hilda row. We were like, all right, I'm not a fan of Hilda row. Feather airstrike, that's a taunt. Sanji just gets away with the Crimson Beacon. But then you see the Kimmy after the Hilda, and you're like, whoa, wait a second. Did they just read through that?
I mean, maybe. I mean, but why? Especially when Moskov was available.
Exactly.
So it's a little strange.
Oh no.
So
he's basically as good as it's good timing again. He just doesn't miss on the flicker. AOG, but Sanji has another blink.
They have to communicate here. SRG OG cannot let this lead spiral out of control. This is what Liquid did to them so many times already. And with OHEB already purchasing a DHS, it's going to be really tough for Innocent to win out in this matchup consistently, especially when he has to rely on his passive so often. And you can see that OHEB is just double waving at this point.
Yeah. Really wants to get OHEB ahead, and it makes sense. If he does get ahead even further than he is already right now, it's going to be really tough for Selangor Red Giants OG Esports, because they want to play a clean front to back. And how do you do that against a composition that can dive you?
it's not just pure dive, it's a dive that's so random. Oheb pops in, the Blazing Duet has the BMI, won't be at any threat to die here, but Innocent is actually going to go for the traction pulse. It won't quite land. The mobilization landing there. Oheb with the BMI backwards again will give the turret over. There'll be a trade up top as Carl gets his hands on the turtle. It seems like Sky's can even contest for it. Almost fully stacked up Cram. Just given a bit more space. And Carl's actually not interested in the purple buff. They're just trying to delay Skies as much as they can.
That's a very good idea here. They can do this for basically forever with JP as well as Sanford being so unkillable, right? Like, come on, use your retributions, guys. We'll force you to do it.
A few of those skills. All right, it should just be Sanford backing away. JP still in the bush. Oh man, Skies not given any space. JP wants to make him walk back to base, and it is Skies having to walk back to base. Innocent at the bottom lane, caught by the shadow kill. This time, no flicker.
Smoke and mirrors once again. Innocent, they knew it. They knew that Innocent's flicker was going to come back up. They had a window that they must punish Innocent, and they find it once again after having full information. JP on this Hilda so far has been disgusting. The amount of pressure he has applied, the pure vision they are getting off of this is more than enough.
And all in again, fully stacked up, going for the mount up, but Skies gets away just barely. And Sanford didn't actually have the ultimate up. Oheb in the bottom lane, continuing this push. Look at Sanford. He's not going to give Innocent space. He knows Innocent has flicker. He wants to take it away from him. But luckily this time SRG have 2 bodyguards to guard him in the bottom lane.
And Sanford's like, I don't even need my top wave anymore. We've already unlocked the bottom side. Let's just let the split pushers do what they do best and start split pushing. Get neutral objectives, get structures.
Watch how to land it. He's going to hold on to it now. Last one there. Good move by Skies. Evades from a possible kill over. But he just walks into his jungle to recall again.
He's not finding any gold. He's already fallen behind. Oh, man, 3 levels behind. Such a whopping lead 6 minutes into the game, especially for Tlph of all people.
Hey. It's good traction pulse. This guy's gonna walk up again. Has the puncture. Their composition built to withstand assassins.
They're very thick. They keep on fighting for as long as they want to. Now that Oheb has the golden staff, just mind the lights. Oh no!
Again, the Mountdown comes in, and JP has already split them up. Sanji in the front has a Crimson Beacon still. Thornrose coming out as Oheb jumps in with the Blazing Duet. The shadow kill as well. He goes with the AOG back, but now he gets immobilized by Sanford. And mounted up back again. Sky gets killed by Oheb, and Sanford gets rid of Yums.
This game's already done for, right? You can see how much lead that Tlph has. It is difficult unless we see a major mistake, but they don't even have the goal to press that advantage. The 4-level lead from Tlph says it all. The fact that Oheb full level ahead of Innocent with 2-0 and 3 as well. Oh, no. What are they gonna do about this?
No way, not Cram, that's a tag! Uranus able to flicker out in time. Sanji caught on the feather airstrike, but he does still have the flicker. Well, hold on to it. And he survives, baiting Skies. Now it's
wiped out. Wipe out.
Wipe out for Team Liquid.
This might just be the fastest game here. There's still the whole that they have to get rid of, but they will get at least 1 inhibitor off of this. 3 minions all still alive, and they crush it just in time. The lead is just too big. Team Liquid Stampede. You can feel the ground shake beneath them with a 9.4k lead 8 minutes into the game.
Gideon, we've seen Stampede. This game right here, this is a Stampede. We got a glimpse of that against Aurora, Turkey. And we get to see it again in the grand finals. JP!
Hindi para ko na yung lane slot SRG na lane slot pa ikre aduga Team Liquid na kano tao rito hindi para ito ay yung kanga mali
Nobody on the side from SRG OG are breaking into the double digits other than Cram.
And if you ask Skies to explain how he's so behind, he just goes and says it's JP's fault, because it really is. He keeps on going in. This is the classic Hilda matchup against the Assassin, dude.
You can see Sanji. He does not care.
Rico Laure, the toxicity.
Well, they know how far ahead they are. This is a checkmate angle. It's 11k lead, and there's no contestation for this upcoming Lord. They'll let Carl Teasy do the work. They're allowing Oheb to already not only finish the Trinity. Wait, hold on.
All in over to Sanford, but he's a bit too. What happened?
Clone
Guys again, JP. Zoning them and brought back by Sanford. Oh, the quad shot!
Wiped out.
With a dive, getting 2 of the carries. No Edison, no Stormy. Liquid want to end it right here, right now.
Oh, Oheb, he's making this look easy. The Filipino sniper does it once more.
Only last game remaining.
I mean, you can try, but it won't even be remotely close.
Lord Dakata.
Bring it all the way. They are currently at match point.
The dominance that we've seen just earlier can be explained. But in the game, as Liquid's opponents, like Selangor Red Giants, OG Esports, could they even explain how dominant that game was? They didn't know what hit them until they lost in that moment. They were just wiped. They had no answers.
They really didn't.
Last game.
They lost as soon as that first blood came through, and just the raw dominance from JP's side melts down from EXP all the way to the gold, and you can see that compounding interest in Oheb alone. Every smoke and mirror that was thrown up by the side of Tlph, they took advantage of him every single time Innocent used that flicker.
Beautifully done by Team Liquid Philippines. And Selangor Red Giants, OG Esports, they gotta go back to the drawing board. They gotta pull off a crazy comeback here to stay in the grand finals.
Maybe our analysts have an idea. Let's throw it back to the panel. How do they break out of this?
That is going to be the question, because they only have one more opportunity to survive in this grand finals, because as of now, Team Liquid has match point. And like our casters talking, the game just keeps on going faster and faster and faster. At this point, SRGOG, what else do they have?
It seems like Liquid have reached maximum velocity. And this is the cleanest we've ever seen him. Even Oheb saying, that's absolute cinema, that's what we want. But there is a weird part of the script that I don't think any of us expected. The gold lane Kimmy. What was that?
Yeah. I have 0 words for it. It threw me off, and you know, we saw in game 1 they were willing to throw out some picks that caught us off guard, but they were for a reason. They had a job to do, and the gold lane Kimmy just didn't feel good for me. It made my insides hurt.
Yeah, I gotta feel like, because Kimmy, you don't actually auto aim, you gotta target, and going up against a Claude, it's pretty fast.
And overall, the lineup, usually where we see the Kimmys come in, even for the mid lane Kimmys, have to have people who could literally guard for the Kimmy or stand in the front lines. And I feel like it doesn't just matter for SRG just because of the Kimmy, but also because they needed something to stop Tlph and the speed that they were going at, the way they just kept pushing in towards SRG, and based on their lineup, they had absolutely nothing to do that. Maybe at most Yums, but that's just the Unbreakable or the AOG, which you still have to channel before you get to land, and he had to use it several times to get away from the stampede of Team Liquid.
For the last hurrah here, this SRGOG has to consider just go back to utility.
I think that's definitely a possibility. If they're going to pick a Kimmy, they need utility in the front line. I think they need to go back to having a hard crowd control setup against a team like Tlph that wants to be all around you and attack. Crowd control's going to win games right now. Look at Tlph. They're focusing heavy on being in your face. You need something to stop that and put them in their place.
And as of right now, so far, the most successful is with that Akai. We're going to see if they're going to be changing it up, because, again, this is the final opportunity for them to defend their MSC championship. And Team Liquid is just one win away from making a lot of history, a lot of records, completing their own trophy cabinet, making Team Liquid the first organization to win 2 different titles in the same week. I'm gonna say right now, if I'm, you know, the bosses of Team Liquid, I'll be smiling.
you would be more than just smiling. I think the energy in the arena is palpable.
And
I'm wondering how is Liquid keeping their energies managed, because that's one of their problems, right? Overheating, they have to also watch out for that.
And right now, since we're talking about breaking records,
the
GOAT Carl, he broke a record as well, a personal record for himself, where I believe this is his 100th turtle on MSC. Talk about breaking records.
Carl has been in 3 MSCs, the 3 past MSCs, and that's where they fell in the semifinals each. That's what Sanford was referring to as the semifinals curse. So imagine the consistency and the skill involved in doing that 100 turtles across 3 years of competition.
As of right now, everything is looking good for Team Liquid. SRGOG again, final chance here. We're going for a short break, giving opportunity for both teams to really think about their own strategy before possibly going to the final game. So don't go anywhere. After this, we're going to resume the grand finals.
Moi pro player to minor retrition load mo hyper paisa laga aina keno paina aina hyper pai lagi keno yeng kira aina load mo lagi yeng kira
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Official camera and webcam of Esports World Cup. Imagine lagi Moi webcam lagi di. Isaira, ini copyright ada nih bro. Copyright ada nih. Hindi mau na ingay ko. Kaya like si 200 po yung bro. Carl TG Sky ay na nagbira maguni mo mali lang na yan tinay
This land is calling.
14 seconds. Kaya boys ay ki boys tapos ano to kaya ay na tap na gambi.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. At this point, Team Liquid is at match point. SRGOG only has 1 point for their team. 3-1 is the score. 4 is needed to become the champions here. Team Liquid 1 step away. This is the English panel here. Leo, you were the one predicting that it doesn't go more than 5 games. At this point, looks like you're on the money here.
That's a lot of pressure to put on me, but that is nothing compared to the pressure that the defending champions are under. SRGOG now, yes, they get to pick their sides. Yes, likely they're going to go blue. When you're faced with a force of nature, such as Team Liquid Philippines, playing the way they have for the past 3 games, what other options do you have? This feels like, all right, we went from a feel-good underdog sports film to now a horror thriller where it's Liquid chasing you down and there's nowhere to go.
I mean, for the past few games where SRG has been winning, I
SRG
think the plan was to work around
SRG
favorable matchup for Innocent, and that was something we did not necessarily see in the previous game. The Kimi clearly struggled to a certain extent, and they were able to really play around their gold lane. So I feel like that might be one of the options they can consider. But Team Liquid 2 just feels like they've already solved this entire idea that SRG OG might be wanting to play.
And I really feel like the idea Stormy and Nissan can do damage, but if Sanford on them, then it's like, well, good luck dealing that damage. Like, maybe Sanford will die, maybe. But then, so is all the damage along with everyone else.
I just feel there's tons of problems that seem to be mounting up around the draft. You add that up with just the pure raw skill that Tlph brings to the table, and again, I came into this thinking SRG are no slouches. As long as they can get a nice, even draft, they can put up a great fight. If they get a better draft, they can win a match. So I think that's where we're seeing most of the problems arise here.
And that's the issue. For the past maybe 2 games, they've gotten subpar drafts. There have always been 1 or 2 picks where we're like, but why? This is that game we're in, there should be none. Every single pick, 1 to 5, should be, yes, that works against what Liquid wants to do.
And now we're jumping straight into the draft here. Possibly the final draft of the game. SRG OG first pick, batting out the Lancelot. Team Liquid batting out the 1-1. At this point, TL should not adjust anything here.
But here's the adjustment coming from SRG here. The Arlot has not been banned yet. The Lancelot, the Lapu, we are sticking a little bit to script here for them at least and what they've been doing. But are we maybe looking for a possible Arlot pick up front? Blue side first.
And if they go for that plan, then SRG OG, we might see another situation where they bring out the likes of the Akai, because the Akai and the Arlot, they do well together once you put them in a single draft.
But if they don't ban the Arlot here, I see Coach RC leaving the Kalea open, most likely, to at least get some sort of response, or throwing out the bomb for them to take it.
Honestly, because honestly, they are setting up for the Arlot, but if you first pick Arlot, what's stopping TL from picking up Akai?
Yeah.
So
is this SRG OG? Is this Cram, team captain, taking the reins saying, Coach, we gotta switch it up. We gotta first pick Arlot.
I think even beyond the Akai Jushin that can be picked up, Tlph might also consider the Fredrin, if that's going to be the case, if Arlot is going to be prioritized here by SRG, just to limit the combinations that we can see from them. Oh,
that's gotta be an Arlot up front.
Yeah, I don't think
super dangerous.
Who knows? Sorry, maybe the Arlot is the bait.
I wouldn't respond to Arlot with Jushin Fred, because then the Akai comes in 2-3 blue. So there's the Arlot.
So this should be Jushin
Akai or Jushin something else.
I don't know if I see Tlph picking up the Akai immediately. I just don't know if it's like in their repertoire to first 2 picks on red side put that in. I think it's good, but I just don't know if it's coming.
But do they have answers to the Akai if it comes out again? Because it's not just the Akai, it's the Arlot too. That gets, or that can potentially set up for Team Liquid. So I think they're really digging hard into what they want to pick up next for these upcoming 2 picks.
I think we're in agreement with Jushin, right? Jushin something.
The Jushin. Baksha!
Still flex!
Yeah, still very much flex. So SRG, they should go for the Akai here. And then plus the only thing is, what is that something so far they've been prioritizing the Farsha. I don't know if they want to change it up by picking up something like a Granger.
Farsha Akai sounds good.
Yeah.
And then
suddenly sounds great.
Yeah, suddenly the question swings back to the Cavalry saying, have you solved the Akai problem? Do you have a response?
Oh my goodness,
wait.
Or we get an old flame from Carl TZ, he's gonna bring it back.
The Akai Basha.
I'd be so surprised if...
Is that overkill?
I mean, they went Akai Grok last time. They go for the glue, make sure they lock in Sanford against the Arlot. Still, things are This is the most leveled playing field in terms of first phase of draft we've seen in the past 3 games.
Correct. Again, 1-3 so far for SRGOG. Check. It's a nice equal draft. Liquid even throwing out a few curveballs again, prioritizing the Baksha this early. Where do we go for ban-wise? There's the Bruno. All right, so even Liquid, they're so comfortable with this draft. They're just saying, okay, let's just take out comfort picks for Innocent.
Yeah. And it might be another situation where Innocent is just forced to pick a hero he's not entirely comfortable with, or that doesn't entirely fit well into the lineup. But there are many gold laners you can play around because this is a Fredrin jungler.
Yeah, championship point ain't where you bring out the gold Kimmy, man.
I think still SRG, if they're going to ban Bruno, you got to ban maybe Granger here. They banned it last time on first, and at least it doesn't open up. If you immediately respond to their ban, then at least you have another possible response ban after. You're not banning something random and then have to come back to the Granger after.
That's
a good read. Again, I think in addition to the principle of 1 to 5, everything has to count, even your ban, so no cheese. Block it out.
Oh, but even the
I almost forgot Kalea was still out there.
Does Yums have an Arlet? I'm sure he does.
I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does.
But is there a possibility? What are the odds?
Is that a last match hurrah kind of thing? Right? Because unless you have an answer for the glue that is not the Arlet, I don't see this Arlet going wrong.
Yeah. I think Arlet is coming, and then you still pick up. I mean, honestly, once again, they could go for something like the Grok here in the roam. It worked really well with the Farza. You get the splash, you get quick wave clear, and if this Basha ends up in Tlph sticks with the utility jungler, then you're doing well in Turtle Pit.
Quick to bull like a Minotaur. Did we hear that right? Why is it not showing just yet? That is the hero that Liquid used to take down Onyx yesterday, so they're convinced that we haven't seen the roamer yet. SRGOG are on Coach RC and Coach TikTok.
Or could they be setting up for the likes of a Claude or a Harith? Because you do not want that knockup to cancel you out once you do go in with either the Zaman Force or the Blazing Duet. But it's a... what are they going to go for here?
I think this definitely, at least this should telegraph that Basha is jungle. The Matilda pick. And all they need now is a gold laner. So SRG has a good read at least how they can pick these last 2 picks.
Kind of feel like if they don't pick up the Claude, Team Liquid will probably pick it up, because again, what's stopping them from picking the Claude again?
Yeah, once you do the double lane again, you also have an immediate answer to shredding down the tanky heroes if you do go in for the Claude. But they pick up the Cho, so could they consider another Beatrix or something?
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
The world is Innocent's oyster, because again, there's a lot of gold laners left, but considering that Olheb will be able to answer to it. There's the Moskov. Granger's wide open. Claude is wide open.
Lavelle.
I'll be damned. Harith is open, but you're lacking physical, so this is 99% sure of physical.
How do we like the Cho here?
It's one of those when all else fails, you pick up the Cho. Because
does it win when all else fails, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's your signature, but again, there's a time and place. This is going to be a hard game for the Cho, but sometimes you just got to throw it up to fate, you know? Like, this is my best hero. If I win, I win. If I lose, at least I have no regrets. So, honestly, SRGOG, it does look like they're just going for their final strongest pick. Works or not, this is their last possible chance to extend the series. So thank you very much, the panelists. And now I'm going to be throwing it over to Mirko as well as Gideon to call this game.
Thank you, panelists. Match point for Tlph. They figured it out. Red side is now their side, despite having hearts of blue.
Let's go.
They challenge once again the defending MSC champs. They're not gonna let them take it that easily. They're looking to stampede. They're looking to roar. They're looking to charge into this next game. Good luck to both of these teams. Whatever happens will happen. SRG Selangor Red Giants, OG Esports playing from the blue side. Team Liquid Philippines on the red side. Such a dominant force.
And it's now or never for SRG. They gotta show what they've got here. But the composition, Yes, it's a strong composition they have now played into the Arlet pick that they went for very early on. But is it really SRG OG? We saw a weird one with Onyx ID yesterday against Tlph when they were put on in a corner. And now it does seem like we're seeing the same. Skies on a utility jungle. A whole lot of the picks that we wouldn't really categorize as comfort.
Yep. I mean, it's an interesting composition to play, right? Especially when we look down to the gold side. But now Yumzin as well as Stormy, thanks to this Cho pick, they don't have to interact as much, right? They know that JP is relatively nearby. They want to make sure that Cram has a better time in lane. Unlock him out. Worst comes to worst, if Innocent has to play on that weak side, that is why the Moskov makes a little more sense. Because we were thinking carry. So many tanks on the side of Team Liquid. You just need a little bit more burst. Maybe even a Beatrix would have worked as well.
They needed something to go through these tanky boys, and you can see for Team Liquid, they're playing into it. They know they've got so much tankiness, so they build on it. Tenacity for Sanji, tenacity, vitality for Sanford, firmness for Carl TZ2. Oh man, it's gonna be rough, especially if Team Liquid are able to win out Turtle 1, because that basically guarantees second Turtle again, because they're too tanky. There's too much to deal with.
Yeah, they're just too many boys. Cram is going to safely hit level 4 on time. Now they have to quickly get Stormy into that level 4 position as well. This entire time, Oheb trying to punish Innocent as hard as he can. But let's see how they play out, because Carl, he's about to hit level 5.
Yum's gonna go for Jikundo. Sanford goes in for the final slash, already used up by Cram, but it's gonna be the bounce back up again on towards Cram, who's brought back, and Sanji with a lantern flare to throw it back. First blood to Team Liquid.
Just way too tanky at this point. Skies is gonna get pulled back for now, but Team Liquid can out-sustain. They can keep on doing this. That's why Carl TZ went for the instant invade, and they want more.
And all in again, ready for Sanford, but he decides against it. Takes the guiding win. Yums with the damage on the Jikundo, but this will be a free neutral objective to Team Liquid.
They had to give that up. They knew that once Cram didn't get an effective final slash, that's where you call it quits. If not, look for a disengage. But it's tough. You're playing against glue on top of the Zushin. It's like trekking through mud. You aren't going to walk away with clean shoes. Oh, okay. That was just, all right, I guess it just takes it, you know? It just eats it.
Hey, man. Stormy needs to dish out damage. I guess that's what they were doing. Innocent in the bush. Misery actually getting a bit of damage back onto Oheb. And if we are talking about miracles, comebacks, Innocent has done that at M6 against CFU on the Moscow. So he's going to have to channel the M6 Innocent to try to get the comeback here. Sanji has the Purify, has to beacon as well. Yum's away to Dragon, but Sanji doesn't even use the Purify. He just walks away, or rather blinks away.
Nicely played by Sanji, making sure that most of his resources aren't wasted. Yums didn't use that flicker as well. Innocent now getting attacked.
No way the Dragon, so there's no risk of JP actually getting picked off. Jikundo, Spirit of Misery. Still, too much sustain, has the Purify still, will soak in the gold, minion cannon up top, and it's just a slow build up for the next neutral objective.
It was a good initiation from the side of SRG OG. They understand that, hey, we forced two people to actually go for an early recall. We know that Oheb is too low to go back into the lane, so maybe we'll use this timing to take away JP, and JP knew, you have no way to lock me down. I still have the Purify, worst comes to worst. I still have a Circling Eagle. If necessary, I can just take the damage. For now, SRG, they're looking for scraps. They're looking for anything right now.
But what can they get? They look for picks, but there's a Purify everywhere. There's a guiding wind. If Carl TZ does get taken low, he just gets saved by JP. And then there's multiple peel angles too. By Sanji throwing people back, by a re-engage from Sanford, Oheb shooting them down. Again, Yum's trying to go for the pick, but it's difficult knowing the Purify is still intact. Carl with the shield unity. Sky's already dashing in forward, and the Turtle Prio moves over. Shield unity over to Yums. Tetsunada on him too. That's going to be the Circle Eagle. Sanford with a jump on Innocent. Gets the full stacks on him. Will be pinned down to the wall, but is going to zone him in the back. Carl kicked out with the Dragon. Sky's able to get a kill. And the Turtle. Crab walking back and forth, but it's Sanji who pushes him back in towards Oheb. Innocent gets the kill on Sanford. And all of a sudden,
Hope
is in the air for Selangor Red Giants OG Esports.
Okay, so they turned that around. That was not looking good initially, but the fact is Stormy is extremely careful about where Sanford is now. He needs to not get cancelled out as soon as possible. That's why he's a little hesitant to just rip his abilities right off the cuff, especially when this EXP laner is missing on the map. So guys held out well, but Cram, at least he was able to make the play, and now they make another.
Can they even go for it though? Taunt on Carl, he just takes it, the guiding wind gets him back to safety. So it's back to even on the board. Innocent needs to scale up, and SRG know it. They need to play for it. Sanford, a bit overzealous in that team fight on the blue. Went in, did an amazing job zoning Innocent, but then dove it with the mount.
Immediately as well. He's just trying to control this lane. It's been stacking up. He lost the... no, he didn't lose too much, not a substantial amount of minions, just one. But at the very least, he's recovered after those 2 happy kills before going down. In terms of the gold lead we've seen, it's really just between Stormy and as well as Cram's side. Innocent is going toe-to-toe, but he's 370 gold down against OHEB at this stage of the game. We need to see Team Liquid quickly try and convert, right? Because SRG, their power spikes, it's coming on the horizon, but it will come in 2 phases. Stormy's first and second item, depending on whether he goes for the Genius Wand into the Glowing Wand or just straight into the Glowing Wand. Cram, honestly, you don't really have to worry about him for the most part, but Yums, if he's a little too tanky, then it becomes a bit of an issue.
Oh, again, it's going to be the initiation on Carl, more of just poke actually. See, Selangor Red Giants OG Esports have the advantage when it comes to making it to the late game because they have so many more damage dealers. Meanwhile, Team Liquid are really just overly reliant on OHEB for the late game to deal damage, for Sanji to maybe also get executes down if he goes Sky Piercer, but seeing the Granger, don't really think it's going to be a double Sky Piercer angle here. Way to drag over to Carl, everything used, gets into safety. Sanford gets a 3-man immobilization as guys get thrown back by the Crimson Beacon and Lantern Flare, and it's right there for the taken. It's going to be Sanji with the kill. Cram mounted up. Sanji still with the Lantern Flare again, and Sanford jumps in again, but OHEB gets that Sonata in. Sanford immobilization, and the chain CC keeps on coming. It's Cram dashing back and forth, but in the end, what we lifted out, Unity. JP wants to go for it. It's a 3-man dive, and it's OHEB, the Filipino sniper, with a triple kill.
What am I telling you, man? It's about that conversion, and OHEB finally finds it. He's already got a Malefic Roar in the bag at this point. Sky Piercers going perfectly fine, but the worst part about it all is the fact that Sanford, these initiations, these long fights work out in his favor. You can see that Innocent, he can't just auto-attack him for free, especially when Sanford is on top of a crucial team member. He doesn't want to hurt his own team, but Sanford doesn't mind. And this is costing Innocent free auto-attacks for him to eventually reset his own dashes, which he can't do, which is why OHEB gunned him down.
Look at the gold lead already for the Granger. For OHEB on the Granger. Building up so much and everywhere. It's a lead for Team Liquid. Even for the lane, maybe you would expect. It's also an odd build, but it's a desperate build, and they kind of need it right now. Cram's going full damage. Fury Hammer into the Sea Halberd.
He's going to have to try his best, because at the end of the day, it really boils down to, can you kill Sanji? Can you kill OHEB? Everybody else is, well, basically for free. Oh no. He's going to try for it at the very least. Oh, going a bit far.
Look at that, Yums. Oh my lord, not even given the chance to do anything. Carl walks in the jungle. The Stampede is looking good for Liquid, and for Selangor Red Giants OG Esports, hope is all on Innocent. Can he save SRG?
The Team Liquid Riders right now are just holding strong. If they keep up this momentum, this 4.4k is eventually going to 2x very quickly after this mid-tier 1, and they know it. For their airstrike to clear up that wave, and a Genius Wand finally purchased, but it's 9 minutes into the game. They're so far behind.
They really are. Sanford again with a jump on Skies, and with it fully stacked, you can't really walk up because that's what's going to happen. Meltdown, Sanford flickering in again. Yums cannot go for the way the dragon gets lifted up again by the juice hit of Sanji, and will fall for the 4th time this game. Team Liquid, this could be a free lord again. Sanford just taking every shot.
And he gets the guiding win back to safety. Carl gets the Lord. An SOD landing, but there's no way he takes it. Sanji!
Last minute rồi này, last minute rồi này, you to I was for
now another Cram falling to the bullets of Oheb.
There's just too many of them. They deathballed and Team Liquid are bringing it back. Triple kill, making this game fall out of control. Yums cannot find an initiation. They're too closely knit together. 2 turrets off of the take, and now even the Holy Shield cracking under the pressure 10 minutes into the game before the Lord even spawns.
We knew coming into this tournament, Team Liquid were the favorites. We knew that the meta really looked to be molded to their strengths, but what are we seeing here? Losing game 1, we thought, hey, there's a chance SRG get it done. Now, the only chance is if TM make a mistake.
We're gonna have to see, because now the siege is gonna begin, and for Oheb, he's just shooting fish in a barrel, right? They're so close to that checkmate angle. 9,000, they crack one inhibitor open, and that second wave might just end it for them. Innocent down to 50%.
Going back to base now. Feathered airstrike in the mid lane, but look at how Team Liquid are managing the waves. They've dealt with most of the Holy Shields. They'll finally have the Lord charging up top, but they'll go into the bottom lane instead. Sanford looking for play again. That's going to be called TZ walking up. Skies taken very low. That's a base turret. Very low to bottom lane. Final start from Cram. Last ditch effort as Innocent goes in for the damage, but Sanford still surviving in Oheb. Gets the kill on Cram.
Cram was willing to sacrifice himself, but that second wave, that was the big problem here. They could look to siege one more time. Oheb, he's got the resources. Sanford, he's pretty tanky, but the Feathered Airstrike looking to clear up these next waves. Alongside with Innocent with a full Trinity build, they might have just bought themselves just a little bit of time. A missing inhibitor, but at least it's on the bottom side. It's not on the far lane. 52 more seconds until it happens, and Oheb is going to look to seal the deal. That wins of nature 10, 0, and 2.
Target to why
690 first passive. He is undeniably the Terminator. He is destructive.
Full items at 12. Fully stacked at 12. What do you do? You gotta start questioning yourself right now.
How do you deal with it? They gotta catch him off somehow. And even then, the Purify is such good insurance policy. And if not that, they've got JP, right? He's paying premiums on this insurance to make sure that he survives. He's got so much peel on his side. Sanford refusing to make too many mistakes and even initiating for the sake of buying space. Look at that damage dealt. Oheb right at the top. Stormy is trying his best, but that Genius one came up so late.
Lethal Wanderer take 2. They want to get everything on the map, not giving any space for SRG OG. Yums with the shunt through. Sanford just chasing him now as Carl goes to the wheels. Yums circling Eagle. That's Gajiku no over. Damage from Innocent now as Oheb gets engaged. Somebody has to win in nature. And Cram will fall to Oheb, who is legendary.
Headshot for the Filipino sniper once again. He's going to try and end this game with a perfect score. Unbelievable performance coming in from Team Liquid. And now Slango Red Giants, they have to deal with the upcoming wave to push into him. Cram, again, it may be a last-ditch effort, but he's got to make something happen. These Purifies need to come out. We know that Oheb doesn't have a Winds of Nature. Can Innocent pull it off?
Sanford walking up again. Good feathered airstrike. Team Liquid still have the Lord. That'll be spawning right now. So this is yet another siege for TL, where SRG could defy the odds one more time. Feathered airstrike should be back up. They have a Moss stop. They have wave clear. Cram, he's gonna need to do some crazy stuff on that Arlet damage.
The insurmountable wave, the pressure. You can feel Team Liquid building up like a tsunami, and the charge begins. They're going to continue their siege, and they've got the Lord on their side.
Lord of the bottom lane looking for it. Sanju jumps to the storming. Sanju lands it for him again. Colin is all set for jumps in.
Let's go, Sanford, let's go. Oheb, let's go.
Oheb very low.
Let's go.
Oheb, yes! Looking for the play. Oheb losing City Mortality has him with an nature! And he turns it around now with a He falls to Cram. Sanford still alive. Cram in the midst of it all there. A base turret falling up top, but Sanford still zones in the back. Innocent fighting for his team's life.
Innocent upay late. Innocent upay late. Let's go, Liquid! Let's go,
Taking all 4 members down.
Let's go!
The last of all. And you can see that they
Let's
know
go, Liquid!
they see it. Team Liquid.
Finally, after waiting 2 years.
Forged in heartbreak.
Finally champion. Finally champion.
Hunger. The cavalry charge shatters the throne of the defending champions. And now they ride into the glory of completing the crown that have eluded them at the Esports World Cup.
ไอ้ไหนมาสุ่มตราไอ้ไหนมาสุ่มตรา
Every step of the way. Domination from the cavalry.
GG guys. GG. Finally, the champion. And they really deserve it. 4-1, yes, they really deserve
Dreams
it.
fulfilled
Yes.
for SRG, making it to the grand finals against a team like this. They dared
And they
to
really
dream
deserve
again.
it. Yes, and they deserve it.
A phenomenal performance. The cherry on top to complete the last missing piece in their trophy cabinet. The only one that they had been waiting for.
Trophy lo
For the
ensure.
longest time
Trophy
that
lo
they
ensure
had
Carl
to go
TG.
through.
That's why he is the GOAT.
MSC
Every
2023
GOAT
losing
is present in
to
Team
Onic
Liquid.
ID in the semifinals. MSC 2024 as the champions of the Philippines, coming in strong again.
Final la, Hauji.
Falling short
Trophy
now.
tanggalan ni final
They
do, bro.
have done it. Now it all falls into place.
They switch one legend for another, and now it is complete. They have 100%ed this esport.
Ladies and
That's why they are the
gentlemen,
GOAT.
watching from around the world, this is
Let's
the
go.
crowning moment.
Trophy tanggat to nito.
Team Liquid have done it. They've made it to this moment, and now it just comes down to this final lift. Team Liquid are finally
the
champions!
Yes, and they deserve it. Yes, and they deserve it.
In their journey to encounter the unknown, Team Liquid has proven that nothing is granted. Everything is earned. Once again, congratulations! Team Liquid is your MSC at EWC 2025 Grand Champions! Guys, an amazing journey. And with that, Carl TZ, come here, halika dito. How are you feeling right now? Finally, complete trophy cabinet. Kompleto na silang lahat.
Sobrang saya ko lang po talaga ngayon. Talagang hindi ko ma-explain yung feeling, pero kakaiba to sa mga past tournaments.
He said he honestly cannot fathom how he feels right now. He's insanely happy, and the feeling very much different from other tournaments that he has won. Carl, I have a question for you. At the beginning of your journey, you said that winning MSC this year will officially make you the face of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And now that you have won, are you now the face of Mobile Legends Bang Bang?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
And there you guys have it. The GOAT. It is Carl TZ.
That's why he's the GOAT.
An amazing
The
best
GOAT!
of 7 grand finals, but it will not be complete without another trophy. So let's call on my co-host, Milosh.
Hello, Rose.
Hello.
It's been a while.
It has.
What an incredible matchup we just had, but we have one more trophy to deliver. Our Sony Finals MVP. Do we have an idea of who it will be? Do you guys have any idea?
I think Senfrod.
The crowd has chanted. The decision's been made. It's Sanford. Sanford, congratulations. Our Sony Finals MVP. Here you go. You deserve it, my friend.
Sony
Congratulations. MVP. A good flex. A question here. Look, you used to be known as Baby 40 back in the day. You're not a baby anymore. It's been a while. What do you owe to that evolution over time?
Well, I owe it to my teammates, and thanks to them, I've grown a strong fighter. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much to everyone.
And look, let's count together how many things you've won so far. You've won M Series, right? You've won MSC and MVP. You've won MPLPH. What is there still left for you to win? What's your next challenge?
Just repeat it again.
Repeat it again! One more time, your MVP, your Sony Finals MVP, Sanford. And again, please give it up for your MSC 25 champions. It's Team Liquid!
The GOAT team.
However, guys, the day is not quite over yet because as you all know that once you win over at EWC, you will have the honor of picking 3 keys to be placed in your trophy. So, I'm pretty sure an internal decision has been made amongst these bunch. Who wants to choose your 3 keys? Carl, come on up, come here. All right. So, official decision, okay? Which are the 3 keys that you want to be placed in your MSC trophy? Let's go.
SRG, OG, Onyx ID, and Onyx Cage.
And there you guys have it. SRG, OG, Onyx Indonesia, and Onyx Philippines. However, I had a special request from Coach RC just now that he said he wants to give a message to everybody before we wrap this up. Coach?
Sa lahat ng Pilipinong sumusuporta sa amin, salamat po sa lahat na sumuporta. Ito na, iuwi na namin yung MSC sa Pilipinas.
Putangina mo.
And sa lahat po ng tumulong sa amin, thank you so much din. Special mention kay Coach Daki, kay Coach Joshua Alfaro, sa family ko, sa wife ko, at sa baby ko.
1 million ni Pangdoy.
Hello sa inyo dyan. Champion na yung anak nyo.
Congratulations once again to Team Liquid. And now let us show it back to the studio.
First time in EWC history, Team Liquid have made it, winning 2 different titles in the same week. Chess and now Mobile Legends Bang Bang. First of all, what an incredible series. Let's talk about Sanford being surprised. Let's be real, he shouldn't be.
He definitely shouldn't have been. The guy was a monster from start to finish. We were watching him as MVP, I think, from that second game forward, and he did not disappoint.
So every game Liquid won was off the back of Sanford's efforts, Sanford's ability to dictate the pace of any fight he's a part of. In a majority of his games, he played glue.
I mean, SRGOG did not let the Arlot through at all, and that happened in as soon as game number 1 began. So from the very beginning, they knew they had to respect Sanford.
But the other thing that we do have to announce, finally, Carl TZ has admitted with a resounding, confident, yes, I'm the face of MLBB. And I gotta say, he deserves it. After years of discussion, the debate is done. Tlph are your champions.
Take a look at how the knockout stage bracket of MSC 2025 at EWC concluded. Maybe mix up a few results here and there, and this is my forecast. It's the wrong equation midway, but it's the same result. I saw this Liquid Stampede from light years away.
Yeah, I think none of us, I mean, a lot of us didn't doubt them out. They came in swinging strong. They ended strong. I mean, overall, Tlph have earned their win here.
I mean, like when we read the patch notes, this looks like an EXP's dream. And I gotta say, Sanford really fulfilled that dream. And it's not over yet. The fact that they chose both Onyx as well as SRG as part of their trophy. Every single time something happens, like look at this. They're gonna be choosing the keys. This is exclusive for here at the Esports World Cup, first taking SRG OG's key, and of course taking both Onyx Indonesia as well as Onyx Philippines.
You could see how happy Carl is. He said it in the interview. This win feels so different compared to all the other championships he's won in the past. And it hurts to see the key crush every time, but this is different. They're picking keys as champions, as memories, as proof that they've beat these teams who, again, everyone we're also looking forward to see heading into MSC.
And now to solidify history here, we're going to be looking at the Club Championship presented by STC. With the win here, looks like Team Liquid is up at 3,200 points, followed by Team Falcons 2,700. Team Liquid has a big lead here.
I mean, and we still have multiple weeks to go of EWC. This could honestly just be the start for Team Liquid, for all the Liquid fans at least out there.
I mean, like, their investment worked really hard this time, and I gotta say, this is a big win for Team Liquid's fan. By the way, congratulations to both of y'all, to all the PH casters here. Team Liquid made it happen. Unfortunately, SRGOG didn't get the back-to-back, but here's the thing, as a Malaysian, still proud, and I feel like for all the Malaysians watching, you should still be proud because, again, going up against Team Liquid, that's a very hard series, but we know they give it their all.
SRG definitely played well, and that is an understatement. I think there's definitely a nuisance to their run here, and showing up in the grand finals, going 4-1 against Liquid, I'm sure they had more in the tank. It's just, how did Kyrie put it? This competition, this contest, it's mostly mental. So I'm hoping that SRGOG, they're able to gather themselves after this match and, you know, recollect and say, you know what, guys? We can do better. We can come back. And again, MPL Malaysia Season 16 is just around the corner.
Yeah, who knows? They might be the ones to turn things around in the upcoming M series too, because that's what they failed to do as well in the previous M6. And the way they fought against Team Liquid Philippines, a bit of tweaks here and there. Definitely the draft was a question, but I believe they still have it. SRG still has it.
And now, to make sure all of this is recorded, to let the world know, right now we see Team Liquid Philippines with His Royal Highness Prince Faisal bin Bandar bin Sultan Al Saud. They're gonna solidify this by putting their key on the totem for the whole world to see that they've made it. The story, it began months ago, heck, years ago. And now Team Liquid, this is their moment. This is their time. This is what they have earned. MSC at Esports World Cup champions. Looks like the GOAT, the face of MLBB rising up and putting that key. Team Liquid, the champions of MSC.
Not more than 24 hours ago, the chess man put his key on that same wall. Now, tonight, the chess man, Carl Teasy, puts one up for Team Liquid for MLBB.
Yep, and now, again, big congratulations to Team Liquid. But that's it, concluding MSC. And for you guys, let's check out the Kadia top plays of the day.
Aduh ma'am, hati gua nanti, good night. Good night, man. Good night. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining the stream. Good night.